And we're back with this, wow, slightly unfamiliar interface here. Um, don't expect to see this one starting up. And dropped into a new floor. It's kind of a fun little... I moved one space so that the map updated at the end of the last stream, and it's kind of a fun little thing to see here. It's completely surrounded by black, but knowing everything inside, even without field of view. Pretty cool. We can see that there's a DSF to the southeast. So this is a continuation of our super spoilery stream, which where we're doing one of the new things in Beta 11, just because the opportunity presented itself. So now we have a Physics exoskeleton here. Bam! It's got a little damage on the way out. As I recall, we got shot at. We didn't really fight anything on the way out. Mainly just want to run. But the cool thing is, we have a pretty good awareness of what's around us, and ideally, we want to keep from being spotted by enemies, because as soon as you're spotted, it goes into max security, and obviously that speeds everything up. Or you've just got to kill your way through waves of stuff, which can be kind of dangerous. Not as dangerous as it normally would be with other builds, but it's still going to be dangerous. So yeah, here we are with got to decide what to do next. We have 2 free utility slots that we just pulled together here. We're going to need to get these back. Repair our armor. We're going to need, let's see, power-wise. Ideally, we're going to need a replacement power source. We do have a lot of innate power now, but we're going to need a power source to help keep up the ability to shoot things. Our inventory includes a shear cannon, one of the new weapons added in Beta 11, and it also does double damage. As you can see here, 30 to 50 instead of 15 to 25 does double damage because we're using it combined with the exoskeleton. Same with the core cannon, also double damage, 400 damage in one shot. You lose core, and core is going to be our limiting factor here going forward. So gotta be worried about that. Hey Jeff, welcome to the stream. Sigix shear gun. Yeah, 400 damage is really insane. It kind of reminds you of like the old overload, overload regulators, which were removed. Well, not the regulators, but the amplifiers. But yeah, this is a new alternative for that. And same thing. We have one extra shear gun. Only one left to drop the other 2, because we got the shear cannon. We probably won't need the shear guns. Cannon itself, as you can see, it fires 8 projectiles. Each of them does 30 to 50 damage. It's pretty crazy. But it does have an arc, so they're not all necessarily going to hit right on the target. They'll hit maybe somewhat around the target, especially if the target's a little further away. But that can also help you hit groups of guys. So, Boris. Hey Boris, thermal though. With the core cannon. Yeah. Still good, 400 damage. And we got 2 Terra bombs here, which just grabbed because they were on the way out and could be useful later. And 2 teleporters and a coolant injector, just to have a bit of a cooling solution here. And we have our spacefold activator, which is currently attached. This thing should be safe to keep attached. Look at that, its coverage is 1 out of 2,066. So yeah, the cool thing about having the exoskeleton is your other parts won't really take much damage. The only reason, or any damage at all, the only reason so I guess we don't have to worry too much about the reactor. Only slightly. It's probably going to stick around for quite a while. We'll have plenty of time to replace it. It's a good one too, in terms of how much it can produce, so it'd be nice to keep this. Probably not going to find a good replacement in the near term. You actually need to give it a real chance beyond using it to dig into the LRC hangar, the core cannon. Yeah, it's especially along with the exoskeleton, it's quite good. Plus, also the destroy crits were changed, in Beta 11, so it's gotten better. Also, I think is destroy crits and overflow damage. Overflow damage was the big one, not the destroy crits. So some of the weapons were improved in that regard. All right, so we have a targeting computer. We only have medium storage right now. We could upgrade that to, and should upgrade that to a large. So what we kind of need, but we don't actually know, what is that? Unknown storage sitting right there. What is that? It's less likely this is actually a large storage, but I wonder what it is. We don't know what stuff is. It's going to make it a little harder to grab large storage unless we actually attack a hauler. I wonder if we attacked a hauler, is that going to... That's probably still going to get us alerted, isn't it? It would be easier if we had traps. Oh, if we had a trap, that would be an alternative way to do it. But that would be an effective way to get the storage we need here. Oh, Vectus, you're having fun with the game again now that you've stopped reloading materials? Yeah, CRM good. Is this going to be a first plus plus? No, I got a plus plus before, haven't I? And plus, also, are we actually going to even manage that this run? I have no idea. Not super confident in that, mainly because I just don't have enough experience with it. But it's certainly doable, I guess. Pretty sure I had a plus plus before. It was a flight run I did. Yeah, a long time ago. But yeah, okay, so the next question is, where are we going? And do we want anything from testing? The only thing I was thinking about in testing is kind of Aegis would be nice. Wouldn't it be nice to have a good shield? I don't know if we can actually manage to power it for long with this build. I mean, this is the first time I've ever had this build. But that's probably one of the cool things you could get from there. That's, I think, the only main reason to go. Otherwise, yeah, I thought it'd be kind of funny to go through a DSF with the Sigix exoskeleton. But yeah, if we don't get, yeah, the thing about going to testing is we probably get spotted and have to run. So yeah, and the other thing the other thing I'd like to have kind of would be visual sensors, just to give us extra range. Well, actually, the range on this is slightly longer, so it's not probably too bad. We have like Farcom-like sensors here. All right, so where are we? We're in the bottom left corner of the map, so we can head north or east. Oh, okay, that's a good point. Yeah. I don't think Exo has enough power for both the shield and Aegis. SC, this shear cannon is what you're referring to. Yeah, that's the problem. It probably doesn't in the long term. Well, one thing you could do along with that is then also carry around some batteries. But one thing we really want to do is protect our core. The weight. Oh, how heavy is Aegis now? It's only like 20 or 30 or something like that. 20. Once we have the large, all right, and this is 24. So our current is 40. We're using up half of our support. At least we got the extra. Remember, we have 80 instead of the base 60 for this because of the LRC booster that we replicated. Okay. Turn the broadsword back on. As you can see, we also have a higher than usual base matter support. So pulling all those artifacts out of Section 7, really useful. All right, so let's head southeast then. Well, I kind of want to know what that storage is to the north, just in case it's exactly what I want. But one thing we don't really want to do is get spotted. Also, I wonder if we have to worry about corruption. Broadsword in one hand, shear gun in the other. Yeah, we're gonna. Yeah. Oh, that's true. We're gonna get pinged right away and get some allies here. Reaction control system gives us a very slight advantage. Here they are. Okay, we've got some assembled friends. So there's the hypermatrix ping. Normally, when it's only when you have CRM, you've reset your core and you're pretty damaged, that you start to get pings and the assembled will come to your assistance. But with the exoskeleton, they just come. So now we have these friends. But what the cool thing about the exoskeleton is, actually, if we wait here, we can absorb the assembled. They jump onto us and meld with us, and now we have, it's regenerating our exoskeleton by taking these guys. And we don't really need them as friends just yet, so yeah, we're gonna get the. We can only see pings when we get close enough to them, though. So the more you move around the floor, the more your chances to be able to get more friends. So yeah, let's get these guys. Look at that. our exoskeleton. That's another reason to stick around on this floor for longer. All right, so now our exoskeleton's up to, we got a good 200 or 300 back from that. So with a couple more pings, we could restore our exoskeleton to full. We didn't need them as allies just yet, like I was saying. But so the main thing we have to worry about is eventually we would have to deal with programmers, and programmers are gonna report us. So oh yeah, I can't go this way without alerting the sentry. Sure is nice knowing everything. Feel like we're gonna get reported. Unknown hackware. Actually, wait a minute. We're imprinted too. I had completely forgotten about that. So I guess we're... so anyway, there's a DSF up there. If we wanted to, we could go into the DSF. Hadn't really decided yet. If we can't power... What does everyone in chat want to do? We can go to the DSF or look for testing. We don't really have a way to find testing effectively, except for, well, we have good sensors, but we're going to have to move around a lot for that. Imprinting is not gone from CRM, Jeff. It actually works. They work together. Imprinting is, yeah, it works with CRM. So we are still imprinted and can take advantage of that. So do we want to look for testing or go into a DSF? I think in long term it's not going to make a huge difference. The only difference would be we can maybe find something useful in here before we leave. But we can do that either way. Multiple hackwares sitting here. I want to know what this processor is. Another sentry. Hidden door. Improved targeting computer. Alright, sure. I mean, our slots aren't full, so just leaving all this stuff on. Imprinting into CRM and XOLEAD seems like a really reliable to win based on experience I've had so far. Yeah, probably. I mean, certainly, obviously, the basic win, that's going to make it really easy. But yeah, you could even get extended, do really well in extended, because especially once you have it imprinted, you get some really good help in command. Yeah, plus it's fun and different way to play. That guy can't spot us when I open this door. Is there a way to get multiple Cities Exos? Oh, you can't even take it off, Jeff. It's over here with the X. It's a new symbol in front of the parts. You can't even remove the exoskeleton. And once it's destroyed, you die. Yeah, it's a part of you. It's a permanent part of you. I had to make it that way. Well, first of all, it's a cool alternative way to play, but for balance reasons. Yes, if it's destroyed, you die, Boris. The thing is, by then you probably also lost most or all of your core anyway. Oh, all right, we're at a dead end up here. Oh, those guys are going north. Looks like we can't go east. So north it is. Gotta wait for these guys to leave, though. I would like visual sensors. Prototype device. Oh, just doing a big circle around here. Let's go find out what this is. Just in case. Oh, it's a high capacity storage unit. Huh. So as you can see, we're now overweight 90. Because we're overweight, I mean, you're moving at 90, which you don't really want to do. You kind of lose one of your big advantages with the exoskeleton. That is that you move fast. Take off the medium and go back under. Oh, that's true. The problem is it's going to end up putting us overweight. We prefer to have large because we won't be able to use it in the long term. We could use it for now. I mean, I don't think we're really going to be picking up that much stuff, though. It's going to make things a little more complicated. But we probably aren't going to need to carry a bunch of stuff. Whew, there's a heavy. And I was just thinking about going for that terminal over there. Don't need that. We needed that badly. Is there anything we need to build? Probably not. Whoops. Oh, wow. In the status menu, it still allows you... Oh, that's right. I guess you're allowed to do that. Oh, that's right. We CRM, so we didn't get anything out anymore. Graphene brace detected. Oh, actually, is that something we need to... actually get? Huh. I didn't think about that. We probably actually need that for fighting some of the bigger guys, don't we? It will put us into immediate max sec, though, taking that. And we have no way out of here. So I guess the priority is to find our way out, whichever way it's going to be. My sample size is too, but it's so nice, yeah. The thing is, as soon as we have max sec, we can't use the DSF exit, so we need an exit, which is pretty far away. Likely, from where we are now. So, the roster is no heroes, a bunch of hackers, offense resupply, Zionite resupply, and explosive resupply. And our intel gives us main access and active terminals. Wow. Huh. Well, I guess I'll take main access for 4. And then grab it up here. Zionite resupply doesn't ring a bell to you? Really? Oh. It's just Zionite parts. The ones with the Zio prefix. Alright, these guys look like they're not coming this way. A lot of guys around. It doesn't show up until pretty late. Yeah, certain things don't show up until certain areas. Oh, those guys are in a room. Ah, shoot. But yeah, it can be pretty good. Alright, I'm just gonna let these guys chill in their room. And we're gonna grab our exits. 3 exits have been located. Yeah, we probably don't need any of that stuff. The thing is, like a Zionite resupply, it might even be able to give you some resistances, but we don't need resistances. We have built-in resistances now. We don't want allies at the moment, so I guess in that case we're just going to go straight for intel. I guess you can't see in the shell screen in the bottom here the results, but you can see in the top left what's on the log, by the way, since a lot of my screens got off. But let's go with just do trap installations. Don't actually really need it. Oh, right, where's the exits now? Oh, okay. Happen to be 2 up here, 1 to the southeast. Unknown slashing weapon. Oh, such intel. Oh, we found another exit. Don't know where it leads, which means it must lead to testing. That is the testing exit. It's got to be testing, right? Yeah, it has to be testing at this depth. Oh, but again, I don't think we can actually use anything from testing. The main thing you want to pair with with exoskeleton is artifacts rather than non-artifact prototypes, and we already got all those. Perforator? Yeah, that's the other one I was thinking about. After I thought we couldn't run, we can't run the Aegis, but we can run Perforator. Hey, Vormithrax, did you finish your run? Vormithrax is reading from his Cogmind stream just now. Can we really use? I don't know if we can actually use that though. Welcome, Vormithrax fans. I'm not sure if we can do that, Vectus Aegis. We don't have the power, probably. That's what I wanted to go there for. We can go there if you want, though. I'll do whatever chat wants to do in this case. It'd probably be a little more dangerous route and be more challenging. All right, let's see. So, let's see. I don't even have all my slots filled here. Oh, it's because I pulled off the reaction control while we were doing the storage swaps, but it's not going to matter. We shouldn't really need that in the short term. Boris says, I ended up ditching Aegis when I had it and got into the Exo. Oh, you had it before you got the Exo, though? We're going to have a little extra slots in that since I guess you got yours later, Dab, but... We're going to mostly go with the shear cannon, though, Vectus. We're going to be using the shear cannon a lot, I think, which is going to be a lot more energy hungry. Like, we aren't going to be able to fire that all that much by comparison, but of course it's also going to kill everything. So maybe we won't need to fire it much unless max security is engaged. Bio well timed. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. We could get some from allies. All right, so can't decide. Let's go. Well, there's also the graphene brace situation. Let's skip around this guy. Door. Actually, I probably should worry a little more about cave-ins, huh? Boris, I may have also made some horribly greedy calls. Yeah, you guys are pretty greedy. Greed kills. Can also be fun, though. Hidden door to the west. Alright. There's a dude up there. Is this his terminal? Might be. He's a little far away from it, but... Alright, let's grab our report here. Okay, we found some traps. Who cares? Corroster is probably the same. Corroster is indeed unchanged. We could grab a Zionite resupply just to see what's in it. Because they don't actually... Oh, offense resupply, yeah, we're probably not going to need that, but let's just see what's in the Zionite resupply. Oh, that terminal might belong to someone else. This guy needs to not be seen by the operator. Drop your stuff. Oh, that's right, I don't know what anything is. Prototypes... Oh, wait a minute. Prototype storage? Is that a... Where's he going? It is a biocell. We just got a biocell. Whew. 1200 energy. Proto storage. Yeah, that's awesome. It's going to be able to stick with us, too. We don't have to worry about losing it. Prototype protection. We're probably not going to need the protections. These are the things I was talking about that would be really good, but they aren't going to be useful for us with the exoskeleton because we already have the best protection and resistance. Oh, I was just realizing another reason to explore this map further is to get more pings. And we're not going to need their guns. So basically all we got out of that was the biocell array, which is good enough, but... That operator, what is he doing? Can I make it through here without getting spotted? I don't want someone to... Oh wait, I can already see who's out there, so I guess we're not worried about that. I don't want someone to open that door. Where those hunters are going to leave. Alright, we're going to go this way. Trying not to get spotted. And looking for pings is probably the way to go. That's right. We can also... I keep feeling like this is Farcom, and green bots are going to open a door. But this is not Farcom. This is exosensors. Alright. Oh shoot. Why is he coming this way? Don't come this way. Oh. Wait, why are the DSFs in Luxon? Oh, never mind. That's why. Yeah, we aren't going to go to the DSF now anyway. I forgot. Our friend is down there in the room. But yeah. Farcom's basically exo confirmed. Well, you know, architecturally, in the source, this exo ability is based on the Farcom tech. All right, we're just gonna wait until this guy leaves. Oh, he did lose his terminal though. That operator, that was his terminal, but now he's gonna get mowed down. All right. No DSF. Yeah. Well, no one voted for DSF, because I asked everybody in chat, do you want to go to DSF or do you want to go to testing? No one voted for anything. Do you lose instant Farcom R range high sec? I think so. Oh, Vorm encountered his first DSF today? Did you actually go in? Did Vorm actually go into the DSF? I'm curious how that went. You know, that's a brand new thing that was added to Cogmind. I've been into them a few times, and they've been pretty interesting. Been keeping an eye on that. He did. It went poorly. Yeah, they're definitely a specific kind of challenge. Yeah. So the first one especially. Oh yes, we convinced him. It went all bad. Alright, there's a behemoth up here. Let's see. I need to keep exploring more to get. Alright, so there's still a chance to vote though. Do we want to go for access or testing? Because we do know where there's a testing exit now. I'd like to search for more pings. We need to get this exoskeleton back up. Testing is going to be more. I don't know if we're going to actually get anything we want out of testing. It's actually less likely we will. But Boris said to go to testing. Boris is greedy though. Alright, I got to decide how to get past this behemoth. Let's. I was hoping these hunters are going to head into the southern room here and probably annihilate this guy. Who actually wait, he's following us. I should probably not tell him to follow us. And but if I step outside, this eye is going to spot us, and there's also a behemoth out there. So maybe I should head east. Oh, ping. Oh, there it is up north. Ah, shoot, it's not the best spot. All right, let's tell our friend to just sit out there in the room and die. And I'm going to head north. Ping. There's a ping sitting right outside with a watcher. Think of the proto-hackware for the seals. Oh man. I can't imagine actually getting proto-hackware, but yeah, I guess that's another thing to think about is getting hackware for seals, huh? Because if you don't have hackware, there's a chance you can't hack the seals. Pretty annoying thing again. You haven't opened a seal in living memory, Boris. Oh, that's good. Oh, so Borm still survived and made it to -2, despite the DSF. That's good. That is good. It's usually still possible to make it out alive, but yeah, they can really mess you up. But then they can also rebuild your build for you. So there's an ARC patrol right outside. No, there's a watcher. 2 watchers. Northwest and northeast. We can't step out of this room without getting spotted, so we're gonna... Oh shoot, don't come back here. Why are you coming back here? Is he coming down into this room or not? Oh shoot. Another ping? We might get forced into access if I get in trouble here. I want these pings though. Alright, he's not coming down here at least, but he's turning around. This guy's patrol route is too short. There's another watcher. There's 3 watchers. Oh my god. How am I gonna get to the pings? We're in the kind of the center of the map, center-ish, which is usually a bad place to hang out for this particular reason. Is that there's just enemies everywhere patrolling. The patrols pass through the middle. Oh man. I don't know. I can't quite make it to the other side. The guy to the southeast will spot me. They're gonna head into that room though. They're leaving. I think they're not. No, they're not. Damn. Almost had it. programmers. They're not coming for us, though. Yeah, you're right, Boris. Cloaking would have come in so useful here. I'm not actually fully using my current utilities. I don't need that improved targeting computer. Or technically the biocell array attached right now. So we have space for more utilities. An advanced coolant injector. Need to start identifying more stuff. I'd like to circle around out back to the west, but there's a behemoth out there, and I don't think we can... Oops, I need to turn on my cursor for this. Alright, where are we? If we go around the west side here... Whoops. Whoops, I forgot to disable that. Oh no, it's because I had the mouse on. Oh wait, okay, the corner is there. Yeah, the behemoth will spot us as we come around the corner. Good old ruler. Cloaking would have been perfect. Oh, you know what I completely forgot? We still have the space vault activator. I guess that wouldn't have helped us yet, but it's something to keep in mind. I'm not used to having a space vault activator. Which is also really useful along with the EXO. But yeah, a cloaking device would be really cool. I mean, you kind of do want to go the sneaky route Salamander because of the max security threat. It's going to be hard to get out of here. These guys do not want to leave. I'm going to waste all our time here. Trying to think of alternative routes. Alright. Well, at least there's no operator down there. There's a heavy. Step out of the heavy range for a second. Oh, we're getting close to being able to back up to the north. Okay. Alright, we almost got this. Wow, check out that group. Programmers, do not come back here. They're leaving. Bye. Shoot, the hunter's coming back. I don't think we can get past this. This is a really bad spot. Max tech just means Benny Hill and sheer cannon fun. True. It does. I'm trying to avoid it as long as possible. Especially since we're still trying to repair the exoskeleton, which we'll be able to do soon. Damn it, every time I'm about to get... Oh shoot. Alright, now we have a problem. There's a watcher coming from the west. I'm gonna have to make a run for it here. Oh, look, we found a replacement power source. Alright. Now I have to wait until I can cross the room. Alright, there's a watcher to the south, which means kind of dangerous. If he moves too far east. Okay, he's going south, looks like. Okay, we got it. We're free. Okay, we're in this room anyway. Wait, where'd the ping go? Oh, it's in this room, wasn't it? I guess that's an okay thing. Unknown device. What is this device? I'm going to pull off our biocell array. Oh, it's an improved reaction control system. We have too many reaction control systems. We do not even need any of them. Can now replace our reactor. Can get a new power source. Drop the old one because our new one's going to last probably forever, since it's well covered. And alright, we're now up to 3360 on our exoskeleton. So ideally, oh, we're going to get a little bit more too, as I haven't sucked them all in yet. Ideally, we want this one too. But that one... Oh, shoot. That one's slightly within range. The behemoth would probably see that. Well, it's barely out of the behemoth range, but the thing is they're going to spawn in a group, and part of the group might be visible. Could circle around to the east instead. Another behemoth. I dropped the stick earlier, too. Not that we'd be using it now, but just something to remember. These guys are going to take forever to get through that corridor, probably. Ambush traps to the north. That's right, we did find all the traps. Alarm to the southeast. Just have to wait for these guys to get far enough out of... Oh, they're coming back. Alright then. No, they're still going that way. They're just moving because there's a lot of guys in the quarter. Anyway, I'm going this way to just circle around up to the north side. Oh shoot, comes an ARC. Okay, it's leaving. Almost out of here. Wait, can I actually get through here? Maybe I'll go the other way. Oh no, I'll get through there first. Oh, shoot, I'm about to be spotted. Hey, MTF! Gotta retreat from a single programmer. Oh, he's got couplers. He's headed off to a garrison. Goodbye, programmer. He's moving fast. Uh-oh. It's MTF, everybody. Hide your botnets. Oh, Chris, how much is just spacefold in? Yeah, that's true. When the program was coming, that could have been an option, I guess. I didn't think... I forgot spacefold again. I couldn't have spacefolded the entire distance, but... Yeah. It was close enough to not be worried about. Alright, I'm trying to get over here. Also saved us some core. I'm trying to get over here to get to that ping spot. Get another last repair in here. Security rotation. Stood there too long. Hey, Daddy Walrus. Okay, we're finally over here. Back to the ping. We might be able to get the ping. Let's try to get the ping. Wait, who spotted me? Oh, never mind. It's because of the programmers. I should probably change that too. Oh, 1 second. I think I'm going to change that. Let me make a note. So yeah, what I've already done for the next beta 11 update is, it was one of the first things I had changed after making the actual release, was make it so that the DSF lockdown only happens once you're actually seen, even if you've been targeted by an AI from across the map, because the way, you know, those mechanics were added a long time before DSF and now the EXO response were added to the game. And the way the basic mechanics work is that when the programmers and assaults get your, they're coming after you from a far side of the map, they actually get a targeting look. They get targeting data on you, which is the same kind of targeting data that they would get if they had spotted you up close. Technically, it's set differently, as in they know that they didn't see you directly, because that's part of the targeting info that they get, is have I seen this myself, or am I just getting this record from someone else or somewhere else? And technically they get it from somewhere else, but just the fact that they have any record is the test for the original DSF implementation. Is as soon as an enemy has a record of you, then that means they know there's an enemy and whatnot. That's being changed so that it's only if they actually see you. So it's still possible to drag that on longer, or not even just drag it on longer, but for example, if you can kill them through indirect means before they reach you and see you, for example, with like guided launchers, or at range with powerful weapons, or even using allies or traps, if they haven't seen you, then it won't trigger. So it'll be a way to get around that. Now you feel bad for handing it to that loser. Yeah, you can now use it yourself, Walrus. But, no, they don't need to visually confirm, Luigi. Like I was just explaining there. So yeah, anyway, I was explaining through it without reading chat just to see. But yeah, that's the AI differences that I'm gonna change it so that it also I'll change this one too so that it matches the new DSF behavior. That's not something that Cogmind has needed before to differentiate between these two in terms of complex responses, but now we do need that, so I will add that. All right, so okay, so that's max ac. Oh, there's also a garrison directly west of us, and I guess it doesn't matter now that we've been spotted here. All right. Exit. Machine network offline. Sijic spotted in the local area. Maximum security lockdown in progress. I guess we don't have to worry about being spotted anymore now. Yay, finally. But I do have to get back there without dying. Because we're going to testing. Despite, I don't think we're going to get much out of it, but we'll greed on it, sure. Alright, dudes. Give me my armor. I'll see if you kill that watcher for me. Even though we don't need to kill him, but... Fine, here. Just... You guys are going to go too slow. I'm going to pass you up, so... Just... Fill me up here. Alright. I'm going to let you guys run away while I head this way. They're going to go... slow them down, maybe? Sort of? Nope. Oh, I should probably get matter. Yes, matter's good. Where was that exit? Alright, we still need to go southwest. Advanced trap extractor. Improved transmission jammer. All of them. Yeah, slurp those guys up. Well, looks like we're gonna get attacked here. Nah, I don't have to get attacked. Don't shoot me. Oh wait, I don't have enough to get through yet. Wait, did I? What did that say? New suitable space. Okay, I was gonna say it's 3, right? Okay, so just take a step back. Shoot through. Stop doing that. Go right through the wall. Oh, that's a lot of sentries. Good old max security. Yeah, we're playing the latest, Horus. We're playing Beta 11. There hasn't been a new release, and I've been working on the next release, but it's actually just a Beta 11 update with a lot of fixes and a couple of other QOL things and tweaks. But yeah, there's no major new content yet in the next release. Trap extractor. Oh, that was dumb of me. Holy crap! That almost destroyed our quantum reactor. I was not paying attention. That's just me being dumb. Shoot. was dumb. Wait for all those guys to circle around. I scare with Cavens all the time. As he sounds to me, yeah. While streaming, my attention is divided, so it's likely that that kind of stuff happens. Anyway, don't shoot me. Got that. At least it didn't do any irretrievable damage or irreparable damage. But the quantum reactor now could be blown off in a single shot. It's not really likely, but in fact, it's still highly unlikely. Okay. Now we can try to not get spotted again. Oh yeah, give me that data. Is that like an empty spot to the southwest? Oh, unlucky. Prototype processor. Good chance to identify some stuff. Transmission jammer is actually not even going to be useful for us. An experimental core analyzer. It's usable. To the north. To the north. That's the shell lab and regen armor. We don't actually need shell. Shell exo. Yeah, right. I can't see that being great. I would like to pick up those unknown devices to the south. Shell actually bad right now. That's MTF. That's right. Couple of researchers. Device, couple of devices to the north. All right, I'm gonna go south specifically just to pick up these devices and start identifying two late game things. I'm gonna pull off our extra targeting computer. Point defense array. What kind of intel do we have here? Guard positions. It's probably not going to be super useful. Prototype schematics. The good thing about prototype schematics is that also gives you their IDs. So we should probably go for prototype schematics. Assuming we can actually get it. Another reaction control system. Oh, both of these are. Technically, we would repair our engine, but again, I don't really think we need to do that. It's a good thing, though, that it got replaced. Otherwise, it would have been destroyed. Alright, out of my way. I want to find out what these are, too. Improved force field. This one's still unidentified. Graphene brace sitting on the ground. I don't even have to go after a heavy for that. One of the new items in Beta 11. Makes you immune to critical strikes. Daddy Walrus says, this doesn't look like many evolutions for this late in the game. That is true, because when we merged with the exoskeleton, it took away most of our slots. Took them away, but replaced them with good stuff. Researcher. Okay, we can grab this. There's a launcher up there. Do we actually even need a launcher anymore? Report. Oh yeah. What do we get here? Hellfire missile launcher, Ragnarok missile launchers, Tiamat missile launcher. Wow, all the missile launchers. Wow, there's a lot of good stuff in here. It's nice to get those. We don't actually need all of them. There's an experimental armor integrity analyzer, which could be useful. Component stockpiles. There's going to be almost no component stockpiles on this map, so might as well go for guard positions. Yeah, the big thing on there was being able to identify the experimental armor integrity analyzer. I don't know if we'd actually be able to use it, but, well, we're going to have more slots, which is cool. Kids, random questions. The ally spawn cap ex-allies didn't survive the journey still exist? Pretty sure that was removed. I mean, if you look back in the changelog, search for that in the changelogs, and you'll see the answer probably. Oh, there's an alarm trap here. This means there's more in this room. Oh, also, there's a faulty guided micronuke. Okay. It just happened to me. Oh, really? Well, you have a lot. Wayminka says it's a bug. I doubt it. I mean, if it's happening, it's not a bug. Because that's an actual limit. If it was removed, and it can't be completely removed. If you have a lot, well, yeah, if you have a lot, it's still gonna. I mean, if you're literally have like 100 allies trailing you, then yeah, there has to be a limit. It's going to be a limit, and you can't just bring like half the floor with you. You're gonna lose some stuff, but don't worry. All those guys you're running around with inventory, they should be safe because that inventory counts towards their value now. But yeah, I mean, there's still going to be a limit. But I mean, in terms of that limit was significantly raised because of the fact that you can fit a lot more in that area. But anyway. Okay, we're still just looking around here. Let's go east. There's the garrison. I don't mind the garrison being there. In fact, that's probably a good spot for it, huh? I can look at it in detail when I get, when I'm back off the stream and back with the ID. But yeah, I don't remember the details on it. I'm curious too, since I don't remember. Okay. Now, so far, there's only one group of enemies to the southeast there. So it's just a question, do we want to go down this long hallway there or go south? I want to go south because it's not a long hallway. Shoot, I can't get through this wall. Well, okay, I can. I can use space fold through the wall. I'm just waiting for that guy to leave, though. Save our core. Yes, you can leave the door now. Outside. Walk out the door. Finally. Jeez. Build a conveyor. Not today. I can see myself hitting the wall, that engineer to the south coming to repair it quickly, and getting spotted by those guys to the south. It's probably impossible for them to spot me, but just in case, I'm gonna do this from the south. Oh, there's a watcher to the east. That kind of sucks. Should be okay. I can get through there. Let me go this way before I do this. I don't think I'll get spotted. Oh, he didn't even come yet, because another guy caught it. Sure. Oh, well, this testing is not amazing. Skipping the fabricator. I have nothing to fabricate. What else am I going to do there? I could blow it up. Yeah, exactly. Force overload. That's always the first thing I think of when I see a fabricator. But I don't need to, since it's not going to help me. Wow, this testing is like nothing in it. There's the access exit. We got coolant injector, ballistics, prototype processors. Okay, we want to know what that is. That's all I want to know right now. At least we got a fairly good testing in terms of low hostility level. Alright, let's find out what this is. Oh, I gotta replace something. Let's pull off our brace for a second here. Experimental signal interpreter. Nope, don't need that. And the anti-missile. Never designed. Oh, yeah, that's intentional. It's true. With a different font, it'll show differently. But yeah, for the UI was designed such. There are other items. It's not just the exoskeleton. There's also the thing is it's rare. It's rare for items to have above 1,000. So and you wanted to have I wanted to leave as much space as possible. So yeah, the UI design makes it so that there's you know, in most cases, the thing is also this is in a static location, and so you don't want the static location to be even further away, so you end up wasting a lot of space here. So you don't want to really accommodate very rare cases in terms of design. So the fact that you know the line is here though makes it it's not hard to understand what the integrity is on the exoskeleton when you're familiar with it. You can even see it here for items. This actually was not originally designed this way. The only reason it ended up becoming this way is specifically because of this asterisk, which was added as an extra piece of information for integrity there. Max integrity for a part type that cannot be repaired, so that you can stick the repairability information into the integrity line itself. But yeah, that's you know. Oh, well, I'm just explaining the design because I like to explain design vectors. Oh, you didn't know that, Boris? Yeah, it's in the description for that. It says here that it tells you what the star is for. That was added as an indicator so that people would know, because otherwise you had to remember the rule. I mean, it's a pretty simple rule of what is and can and cannot be repaired in the most cases, but it's nice to have an explicit place to show that. So it gets a little marker. Another launcher to the south, and hackware. And there's no enemies. Wow. Where the patrols are. Prototype device. Experimental shock absorption system. What could this hackware be? Maybe I should just take it, huh? I shouldn't actually equip it because I don't think I'm going to be able to leave it equipped. It's a simple rule with a million exceptions? No, it's not. Okay, we can get some data from here. Report. No guards at all. Oh, okay. Apparently, there's no guards. Okay, then I guess we'll go for component stockpiles. Not that I can imagine seeing anything useful there. Dropping shock absorption with inventory space open. Well, part of the reason is we're going to be dropping a lot of our parts. We're not supposed to, right now we have a high capacity and we want to actually go large. Which maybe before I left the previous map I should have grabbed a large from a hauler on the way out. But oh, there's a weapon. Energy cannon. We're not going to need that. That's like it? Have we seen any other testing items? Oh, well, okay, these count too. They're just not stuff we needed, so I passed them up. That would normally be good stuff. Oh, I'm sure there'll be plenty of haulers. Researcher, another empty spot. Uh-oh. Can't get around those guys. I have to go a long way. And cut through the middle. Interesting, there's not much here. Oh, okay, there goes the patrol. That's the way I was gonna go. I guess we'd go the other way. Go behind them. Watcher. Alright, Watcher. Pick your path. Alright, you chose. I actually still want to go this way. Don't really care about the terminal. There's another gun. Is that the hypervelocity EM Gauss? What's our Gal module? I'm pretty sure it is, huh? Is everything stuck to the north wall here, or what? It looks like, yeah, there's more stuff up on the north side. Oh, wait a minute. Whoops, I forgot. I don't want to be spotted by this guy. Alright, you die. Shoot, I have to go all the way back down there. Ack. Free air. Ignore it immediately. Well, I mean, for our build, right? Shoot, I have to go back. Damn it. Anyway, I left that garrison up there active because that means that the assaults can come from there, hopefully, and be behind us rather than in front of us. But there's one in front of us right now. Hello. ARCs in front of us. Exo Gal. Shenanigans, man. Oh, you didn't, Boris? Oh. I assumed that most people would play the Exo, like, stealthily. Just to kind of keep, I mean, basically grab as much stuff as you can get, but not be too worried about fighting everything. You know, it's going to result in less score, but it's also going to be safer, apparently. But, yeah, playing it stealthily, I thought that was kind of the default way to play Exo, or at least in my understanding of it, or I prefer it this way. Because you've got all that intel. You have the intel for perfect stealth, and the consequences are, you know, max security, so. Alright, oh, you're not familiar with it? Yunga, the Gal module? Yunga's asking how you use the Gal module. Alright, Vectis can tell you because Vectis made it. Anyway, right now what I was thinking of is, do I want to chop the wall open and lead the ARCs around, or the other alternative is to spacefold activate and go through the wall once they get closer. I think it probably makes more sense to just chop through the wall and let them keep coming this way. Be slower for them. Unless I go too fast and then they come early. So I have to kind of stop for a turn or two. Not that it's going to matter. Alright, there's our friends. We could be getting a lot of score here. I let them see me on purpose so that they can get their butts over here. It'll take them a little while still. That other ARC is reverse directions now. Hard to believe, but seems challenging. In reference to the Gal module. Yeah, it's pretty awesome that I got it that first time. It was amazing. As soon as we added the game, just luck of the draw, luck of the seed. Can't tell which direction is good, actually. I'm gonna change my mind. Oh, seriously? That's all you dropped? Okay, now there's more behind the labels. You know what? It would probably make sense to actually put on one of the reaction control there. There we go. It's kind of funny. I didn't like carrying it around for that purpose, but doesn't hurt. We're running. We're running. I could kill all of you really easily. But there's just no reason. This guy's... Are you going to sit there? Seriously? Shoot, I should have just kicked him off. Alright, we get more slots. So, I guess we probably just need utility. Would we actually need a power source, another power slot for 2 power sources? I'm not sure how much we're going to have. We're definitely going to want at least 1 utility. Well, again, as I mentioned before, propulsion, I was talking about in the last stream, is not useful, really, for this particular build. With SB, you can get away with 1 power, I think. People keep assuming that basically I plan to do shear cannon for fighting and then only use SB then when you start running low on power. It is. Just don't want to run low on power is all. Oh, we do. Oh, we do have a biocell now, which is helpful. So, and that can be slotted into utility. So, 2 power is good for SC, but you need light engines. Well, I mean, light engines aren't a problem. Yeah, I mean, I haven't used the shear cannon before, so I'm not really sure. But I mean, just from looking at the stats, it's 90 energy per shot. That's a lot of energy. I think with the fact that we have a biocell will probably mean we'll be able to. We can't really sustain it for too long, or with across multiple fights unless there's breaks in between to bring charge up again. All right, we'll go with it. See if we can pull it off. It's kind of nice having the extra util slots. The thing is, though, if we had gotten gotten this exoskeleton on sublevel 2, we would have extra built-in power automatically for the slots. You can see there we got it down here on 3, which means you get an extra evolution. But you get the extra evolution, but you get less innate energy and dissipation by doing that. I had trouble powering when I had Q capped. Oh, well, that would make a lot of sense. I don't even have a quantum capacitor, but that would, yeah, I would not be able to power that for very long. You'd run out of power after 3 volleys unless you can increase. Unfortunately, we do have more. No, well, we have a quantum reactor, but all right, we're in access. We don't know where the exit is. Also, we're not going for the regular exit. Clearly, we're going for command. When you get the exoskeleton, your main goal is command. Oh, also we can get some help here. Terminal. Here comes our ping. Our current roster, 2 Zionite resupplies. We haven't seen oh, there's an experimental. Do I need an experimental? Biocells, huh? Those would be better on the next floor. Also 2 heavies. I haven't gotten a hero this entire run, as usual. I normally don't get heroes. Trap installations, component schematics, prototypes, unaware analyses. Traps, semi-useful. Would have preferred exit locations. Trying to think of whether experimental might get us into more trouble than they're worth, huh? Unless I can grab another bio well from it. I guess having 2 of those would be useful. If there's anything left of them. There usually is, though. Can Zionite resupply have shade armor? Yeah, but we can't use shade armor, Vectus. We already have shade armor, remember? But indeed it can. We have built-in resistances from the exoskeleton, so we don't have to worry about that. That's why it's not as useful to have the experimental, but let's just do it for fun. Because it's one of the best spots in the game. Alright, engineer. You can stop standing in the doorway. Yeah, experimental's good. It might cause trouble for us though, because by attracting enemies that we would otherwise be able to avoid. Anyway. But we actually move a lot faster than this guy, so as long as we stay ahead of him, won't be a problem. There's a garrison. There's a patrol. Great. And another patrol. Uh-oh. Oh, that's an escort to the north. Murder and take a shade armor. We don't need a shade armor, though. We already have 50% resistance to everything. It can't stack with our resistance from exoskeleton, so why do we need a shade armor? MTF is the second person to say that after Vectis says it. That's the first thing everyone thinks when they're looking at the experimentals. No resistance is stacked, Vectis. Resistance parts, none of them have ever stacked. Why would it be different with the exoskeleton? The exoskeleton is actually a part, and it gives you the resistance. So, yeah, we have technically better. Particle chargers for the cannon. We can't use particle chargers, can we? It doesn't work. MTF forgets we have exoskeleton, and we can't use particle chargers. Hello everyone. This is an exo run. Everything's different. Gotta change our mode of operation here. Alright, so unfortunately it looks like there's enemies in both directions. I give up. I don't know how to play. Yeah, we're challenging all of the preconceived assumptions and ping. Oh, okay. Oh shoot, that ping's right next to hunters. Damn, I don't really want to get into a fight before we have to. This guy's actually a problem. Yeah, he's coming this way. All right, they're all coming this way, so I'm gonna end up wasting a lot of time. I'm just gonna go this way. This guy's gonna leave that room in a second. Probably turn this back on. Alright, I guess our friend is gonna end up getting left behind, probably, huh? Oh, maybe he could kill a hauler for us. Oh, that watcher is actually coming down this way. Unknown processor. He's definitely gonna go fight that hauler. Well, no, he's not gonna kill the hauler. I mean, he's gonna kill the grunt. Might kill the hauler accidentally. Is that more hackware? More hackware. Oh, here comes an ARC. Where you going, ARC? Oh, shoot. Oh, it just opened. The Zex is fighting the hunters. Alright. I'm gonna go diagonally. They could actually... He could accidentally open this wall here and get me spotted. Oh, there's another garrison. Can I shut this thing down? Oh, there's excellent fire because you're out of range. That's okay. I don't think I'm gonna seal this thing. How are you doing over there? He's almost dead. Oh well. He dropped his stuff though. Biocell array. Biocell array and a reactor. Reactor's good too. Alright, we don't see any recyclers here. Good job. Yeah, the engine should be good for us. Because we don't have to worry about its lower integrity. Right. Got both of them. We do technically already have the biocell. Biowell array. Yes. Biowell. Oh, there's another one around the corner. There's 2 of them. Alright. I just have to wait for the hunters to leave. So I don't have to fight everyone for it. Alright. We can find out what else is over here. Alright, I'm going to stay clear. Experimental weapon cycler. Oh, there's a way to not get my shear cannon, to not have enough to use my shear cannon. Alright, there's his armor. We don't need that. Here's an array. And he's got some other device over here. Insufficient free slots. Wait, what double slot do they have? They don't have quantum capacitor. What double slot part does a experimental have? Biocell array. Alright, we also run this too. Oh, coolant network. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess I don't need a coolant network. I mean, I have a coolant injector as backup. I'm not actually sure what kind of heat we're going to be producing. Never mind. We look at our innate cooling. It's pretty awesome. I think we'll probably deal with that just fine. The weapon cycled, yeah. Double slot though. Are gonna have to drop down our storage eventually too. There we go. We got the heavy DM reactor. Oh wait a minute, that puts us overweight. That's too heavy. It's easy to get back under, but take that off real quick. Yeah, probably fine. I think so too. Biocell array, yet another one. Take that. We already have 3 arrays now. Those are going to be gradually filling up in inventory. And let's see, where are we? So we were in the bottom right corner of the map. We're not anywhere near an exit, so. You're not coming up here, are you? They're still leaving. They're leaving, okay. No way we're getting up north. Prototype processor, what are you? Improved target analyzer. No, I don't need that. What do I need? I don't have anything attached here. That's because we're not fighting. Oh, really? 9th Settler, a DCS player, is streaming Cogmind and playing for the first time? Oh. Yeah, after Beta 11, there's a lot of Cogmind happening. Big release, major release. A lot of people who had stopped for a while have gotten back into it, and a lot of new players too, which is cool. Especially to see certainly more streaming activity as well. Directly competing with me. Are they on the Discord server or not? The roguelike server? I don't remember seeing 9th Settler. Well, too bad I'm streaming, otherwise I'd hang out over there. Oh, you posted in the advertised community? Oh, okay. Oh, too bad I'm not, yeah, I'd go hang out. I like hanging out in new player streams, but I'm streaming today. I was going to stream yesterday, actually. My run was supposed to be yesterday, continued, but Valguris started streaming like half an hour before I was going to start, so I said, okay, fine. I'll just go work on Cogmind, and Valguris can stream, because don't really need the overlap anyway. Might as well. A lot of the same community. We can also see our tour distance in action here. If you notice this number, 1235. That's the distance to the surface exit. Not an actual. It's not a precise distance though. So as we move around, you'll see the number get bigger and smaller. That will, if you kind of pay attention to that, you can get a general idea of the direction to the surface exit. That can be somewhat helpful if you're going in the right direction or not. But that's not really where we're headed, so it's not going to matter. MTF, I will simply watch both. Threads, 1 thread. Components 10. Ping number 1. Oh wait, there's a ping out there, right? That reminded me. I had completely forgotten about that. I'm looking at this here. The ping number is the current number of pings that are active that you've already seen. There was one down there that I didn't get to because there were bots in the way, but ideally would make it back down there. We're not fully healed yet, still. We should be before we leave, though. It's hard work. This guy gave me 2 monitors and 2 eyes. And 2 ears. have the audio up for both. I was hoping to slip through this way, but it looks like going to the southwest is a little more challenging. Another ping. Ooh. Obviously, I'm really tempted to just kill everything, but I prefer to go the safer route. Alright, let's see if we can get through here. Could circle back further around south. It's probably safer to do that at the moment. But the thing is, this down here is probably a dead end. In other words, if I circle all the way to the east here and come at these two rooms, I'm guessing that this is going to be Earth. It's like 50-50 chance that there's nothing out there or any way to get through, which would make this kind of a long trek around. But we do move pretty quickly, so maybe it's not a huge deal. The other alternative is to just cut through this wall, which is actually pretty safe. Maybe just do that. Let's see if there's anything on the other side. There's nothing on the other side. Let's just cut through the wall. That grunt is really close. I wanted to space fold to the west here because it's safer to do that before moving one space further ahead, but if we do that, it's more likely we're going to get spotted by a grunt if he comes south. So we're going to go straight just because it's a lot safer. Oh, there's a wall. Never mind. Didn't matter either way. Took a risky move. 2 pings over here. I'm not going to get either of them for now, though. Impact coverage rules still apply to EXO. It does. That's why it's really dangerous. Impact is extra dangerous on EXO, especially if you're building for under the assumption, building and playing your build to the assumption that you're not going to have other stuff be damaged. That's how our power source almost got torn off earlier. So, yes. Get some cutters called on you then. I'm sure that would be fun. Oh, shoot. Okay. Apparently there was a trap there. Got shocked. Or segregated. Never mind. It was a segregator trap. Oh, okay. Nothing happened though. What are those grunts doing? Heading north here would be fine in terms of looking for an exit. Or command, I mean specifically. Oh, shoot. I think we're going to get stuck. Yeah. Looks like we're getting stuck. Trapping me, are you? How dare you trap me? Technically, there's a way out of here. Oh, that's true too. Yeah, yeah. Obviously, the option is to use the our shear cannon here to just mow down. For example, even the Watcher to the west. It would work. You just have to kill it before it has a chance to see you. The other option here is to just escape south again. The problem with the shear cannon approach, or well, any shooting approach, but especially the shear cannon approach, is that the shear cannon will rip through all the walls and everything out there, and that's going to end up making it possible that you're going to get some more alert. Not just more alert, but actually start hit max sec. Unless, for example, you move north and then angle it south when the watch is coming around the corner. But I think those grunts are coming too. Looks like they're probably going to come through this corridor as well. They're both coming through. Alright, so we could use Spacefold. You know what, though? Now I'm thinking there's a bit of a... Our core is going to be one of our limiting factors now. I don't have a regenerator, so we got to kind of be careful with the amount of core we lose here. Space Fold's risky. It'll definitely hurt a lot. I mean, it won't hurt that much. I mean, it hurts our core, yeah. It's not. I don't think it's risky though. We could it technically would require probably 2 space folds to be safer. Is to head south right here where we are now, space fold through that wall, and then head southeast and space fold. Shoot. The other option is to head north, wait for the Watcher. Is to go up here, wait for the Watcher to come through the door, and then space fold west when he's here. That'll also be relatively safe. It depends on which of these groups is faster. That's true. It does hurt based on a percentage of core. It's not a percentage of your current core though. It's max core, isn't it? Yeah. Wait, yeah, 1% of maximum. So it's not going to matter how much core we have now. There's no difference there. You'll take less damage from high sec than you will from spacefold. I don't know about that. Because, one thing to remember is that, you know, when your exo is taking damage, your core takes damage as well. They're kind of like taking damage together. Otherwise, I'd be a lot more confident in the exo being able to, you know, protect our core. That would be too easy. That's why I changed that mechanic specifically for when you are using the exoskeleton, that it also damages your core. Otherwise, you'd become basically invincible. Especially in combination with the repairing, which I kind of wanted that to be a mechanic too. It wasn't essential, and there wasn't a reason for it. But anyway, in the end, it required that for balancing. All right, another option is to. I'm gonna come up here and wait for a second then. Also, I need to drop some crap that I have. Like I don't think we need a point defense array. Well, a point defense array would be cool in Doom Corridor. Oh, I have a trap extractor. Just carrying random junk here. A lot of random junk. Since we had extra space, it tends to happen. That's right, with 2 terrabombs. Unknown hackware. I don't think we need a transmission jammer. That's not actually going to work for us. Alright, just making a little bit of room in a second in case you want to put on the another cannon. The engineer's about to come over here too. That Watcher is not coming in here. Neither is the other group. Okay, that was close call. I guess this makes some sense too, because this hidden corridor here, it only connects 2 rooms, which both lead directly back to the main corridor, which makes it much less likely that anyone's actually going to take this particular corridor. There's almost no reason for it. I guess I should have thought of that too. In the end, it didn't matter. All right, now I got to find the actual exit. Oh, I didn't get. Shoot, you know what else I need is to actually find a large storage unit, because it's getting late. Busted. Yeah. All right, Mr. I. Who cares if you see me now? I have no idea where to go. Heavy. Exit's probably not down there anyway. Another one? Oh, it's up there to the northwest. I was gonna say. Couldn't quite tell where that was. There are a lot of these. Launchers, special weapons, device, graphene brace. Speaking of, maybe I should attach that. Either that or an advanced reactive control. Which actually, along with this, that together with our movement, makes it really hard for them to hit us. Does anyone else feel like heavies are kind of upstaged behemoths in the food chain? They are, they're scary in a different way for sure. I mean, that's what they're meant to be design-wise, is smaller behemoths in terms of how fearsome they are. But they each have their own, advantages and disadvantages. That's the same though with the heavy Daddy Walrus, as in you sneak around them. You just have a wider berth that you got to give them. Oh, look at that. They just survived? Our other assembled killed the programmers. Apparently there was a garrison access over there. Actually, if I don't grab one soon... find us storage. I'm just kind of like cutting across the map looking for the exit here. But yeah, overall for sure, heavies are generally scarier. Behemoths need to be called for reinforcements to compensate. Oh, be able to call reinforcements. Ah, well, there's always that plan I was thinking of to make behemoths a heck of a lot scarier. Just haven't gone through with it yet. Decinim is streaming too. Is Decinim really streaming? Didn't Decinim show up here a second ago? Why is he streaming? Not enough people streaming Cogmind now. Quick, everyone, all of you. I know half of you like stream as well. Alright, I guess maybe I should head north. It's hard to tell. I have no guide here at the moment. The machine network is down. Alright, let's go west. Oh, there's a behemoth. Does that tell us anything? Tells us nothing. That's not the behemoth I want. Hellfire trap. More hackware. Nice. Gonna ignore this guy. There's no reason to sit here and fight one guy. It's just wasteful in the long run. Okay, I'm guessing there's no command over there. I'm too worried I'm gonna miss command over here. More hackware? Are you kidding me? Another behemoth. Oh shoot, I'm overweight now. Wait a minute, I completely forgot about that. Thank you, Valgaris. Yeah, I forgot, I just threw something else on. That was dumb. I'm supposed to be moving faster than that. Alright, there can't possibly be command over here. No, it can't be. Alright, we'll go back. Yeah, that was, we're supposed to have a large storage, but I have yet to grab one yet, and we're gonna have real big trouble getting one now. Here come the ARCs. This is a dead end up here. You dropped a machine analyzer. Would that be helpful? Maybe, maybe not. I don't have anything else I want to attach right now anyway. It could potentially show us something. Awfully peaceful for MaxSack? It's because this map's gigantic, that's why. Blade trap. There's a bunch of blade traps here. There's a garrison. Opening that ping would just be chaos, so I'll just leave it there. No, the map's huge though. They've already sent out the ARCs. The reason it's peaceful is because we are just as fast as the ARCs, so we can actually stay ahead of them the entire time. 30 speed does that. It's called time dilation. Yeah. With this speed, as long as we're not overweight, we can easily stay ahead. Okay, unknown processor. No. Anti-missile. As long as you keep moving. That's why we're not stopping. Ah, huge storage unit. That's not the one I wanted. Not likely we're going to find one on the ground, though, to be honest. This is not a great direction. We're going to have to go south more. I wanted to chop through the middle. Considering we have good scanning, but how far are we? Alright, we're pretty... I'm going to head this way just because it's safer. An alarm. Ha ha ha! Yeah, I don't have to worry about alarms. Shoot, he's shooting at us. Don't shoot at me. They're gonna come this way. One more shot for you. 59% avoidance. Oh, that's right. Wait a minute. How much mass are these things? Not much. I wanted to actually throw on. We could get some extra avoidance with the advanced reactor control, but I'm again, that's what was putting us slightly overweight. We don't have anything else to really replace. Mainly because they're using the heavy DM reactor, which we don't technically need right now, but as you can see, our core took a little damage too there. That's a lot of melding. I have a lot of hackware now. Unless we get a large storage, we're not going to be able to fight. Without reducing our inventory down to a much lower level. Alarms dispatch assault forces. They do in max security, yeah. I mean, what else are they going to do? Dispatch an investigation? Oh, did you see that in the log there? Alarm triggered, assault force dispatched. Yeah, you hadn't noticed that before, Vectus? Vectus too busy looting garrisons to actually play normal runs. So we're being chased right now by a lot of enemies. I don't know, I go high sec much less trigger alarms. This is true. Okay, the left side is clear. I don't really want to come down here. The safest path would be actually to head southwest through those rooms and circle around the hunters, just so that I'm getting shot repeatedly. The other thing would be to head northeast and head northeast. The problem with that is going back through groups of guys, but oh, that's not something I needed, especially in a bonk guy. Get out of here. Unknown reactor. Oh yeah, we got friends to slow them down. Yeah, you can find the answer to that in the lore too, Daddy Walrus. Also, other players here know, but yes, it is 2. There's also Obi-Wan out there. You can read about it. See it referenced in a number of places. Man, I haven't found either exit. We are... Oh, alright, I'm gonna kill this guy. Give me a large storage unit. That's a huge storage unit. He dropped a bunch of huge storage units. There it is. Large storage unit. Look at that. All these huge storage units. And a lot of other stuff. Alright, we can now swap over to large storage, which means I need to drop some stuff. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna drop, maybe I don't need 3 biocells. I don't know. Might just be me. We probably don't need... Do we even need Terra bombs? I guess... We probably don't even need Terra bombs anymore at all. Get into programs like a make-up jokes 99% of people never understand. Yeah, there's all kinds of... That's the thing. You just make thousands of references and jokes throughout, and everybody will understand their own portion of them. Also, I currently have 4 unknown hackware in my inventory. Terra bomb's good for the AO dig. The AO dig. Why do I need the AO dig again? Unless you mean inside AO looking for stuff, which sort of maybe is... I'm not sure if that's a good thing, because it just opens stuff up, but maybe it could be a good thing. But I kind of like using terrain, right? Terrain is nice. That's the thing about Terra bombs. They're kind of like a double-edged sword there. Digging... Yeah, I figured that's what you meant, Vectus. I figured you meant the most ridiculous thing possible, but I was trying to give you the benefit of the doubt. Why would I dig all the way to AO when I could just teleport there? I can't think of another. I certainly don't need 2 of them, I guess. So you don't have to blow your telling? I have 2 of them. Terra bombs are the only way I'd rather get the shear guns on the far right of S7. No, you can just dig back there normally if you want. Drop Terra bomb. Oh, I can drop the... Oh, I won't need the medium storage because we're gonna have a large in a second. Oh, you know what? This guy's about to steal. I'm gonna pick this up before he steals it. There we go. And then I probably should step out of the way here. Also, what if it's got to be this large storage? What if it's not a large storage and I screw this up somehow? Unknown storage. All right. Let's drop. Let's head down here a little bit. Drop the medium storage. All right. We're gonna need to drop 4 more items. Technically, a 5th one temporarily. Point defense array. I kind of like the idea of keeping that if I can. That's the problem. You know, it's always like the idea of keeping all these things. Alright, I have too much hackware probably. The thing is, I don't know what the hackwares they are. Maybe I should attach one just to identify it. Just to see if it could identify something else. Alright, it identified one of our system shields. And I don't know what the other hackware is. Which means these are probably offensive hackware. which means they're probably pretty good for what we need. We have a system shield on that hackware that'll definitely give us the seals. You like that quote, Vectus? Yeah, so anyway, we're going to rip this shield off for now. We obviously don't need that. That gets rid of one slot. And we can also now roll back on the reaction controls. No, I can't put that on. That's right. That's what puts us overweight. So I had the weapon cycle. I don't technically need that on, but put on the graphene brace for now. And system shield. Oh, I actually have to put it on the ground too. Oh wait, no, that's the one I wanted to keep, wasn't it? Oh, is this guy gonna steal it? Wait a minute. Did he already stole it? He did. He stole it as soon as I put it down. Bastard. We're about to get caught. I'm sitting here fooling with my inventory. Maybe I should just do this later. Alright, let's keep going. The reason I kind of wanted to do it now is that at some point here we're going to turn and fight. Oh, is that the exit? At some point here we're going to turn and fight. And I'd like to be ready to do that. That's not the exit I want. You can see here to the east, I mean, that's the right side of our inventory here. Inventory shenanigan patrol, exactly. You see here the distance now. As we were moving, it had been changing, and now it's at 1020. The 1000 is actually, you get 1000, I think it's 1000 for every depth you're at. So, for example, we're just under the surface, which means it adds an extra 1000 to the distance, and the 20 is from the local distance with fuzzing enabled. So we started at something like, 1100 something or 1200 something, and so if you're down another depth or something, like when we had first gotten the suit, it was over 2000 something, and so part of that comes from the depth, just as kind of a basic way to calculate it. And I was actually going to originally calculate it in an even more complex way, but decided let's just keep it simple. There's depth by thousands, and then the other number is the other digits are going to be local distance. So yeah, that's not the exit I want. That's highly unfortunate. The other exit is probably not right next to it, which means it's somewhere out in this big blackness to the east. We're almost maxed. Actually, wait, let me get some of these guys first. Assault force dispatched. That'll open up those ARCs. Ah, it's the fabled too-wide corridor, which lets us know that the exit is nearby, but I don't want that exit. We're looking for command. Our friends are gonna die as we lead the ARCs on a merry wild chase around the map. I can also drop this, probably get rid of the machine analyzer. It'd be kind of funny actually to drop into the next floor with the machine analyzer and find the terminals easily, but more hackware. Unknown, too. I was going to cut northeast, but I think I want to cut southeast and find out what that hackware is. Specifically to identify the hackware in our inventory. Advanced hacking suite. Oh, the stuff in our inventory is not an advanced hacking suite. Might just be improved then, huh? Anyway, I can't leave that attached right now, so... Oh, wait a minute. What do they have there? The gray brace. I forgot. I'm not full, so I could drop that. Anyway. They're regenerating our suit. Our suit is now back to almost maximum. We'd lost 1,000 integrity on it on the previous depth. Let's see, unknown processor to the north. I just keep searching. Would have been nice to get some intel, but got spotted. Ooh, another ping. We're almost maxed. I really need to head north here, though, to find if there's an exit up there. I'm gonna head north first. That's right, Vectus. Current exo integrity is like 1 trillion something. Alright, we're getting caught up. There's some guys catching up to us here. There's a big black up there. I don't like that. But actually, I don't know. Seems not, based on map appearance, it seems not highly likely that the exit's up there. I guess I'll circle south. Specifically because there's a ping down here we can grab anyway. Another one. Sheesh. I've triggered 3 assaults specifically like that now. Unknown hackware. More unknown hackware. Damn. I can't resist the urge to find out what our hackware is. Improved system shield. One of them was an improved system shield. So we now have advanced and improved. I'm going to drop the improved. Rip the other improved off. We're slowly pairing our inventory here. Alright, he's got his... There it goes. Yeah, we're just going to run across here and let them do this fight. That's kind of the cool thing about having these guys too, is once you're at full integrity and you don't need it anymore. Shoot. Not quite at full now. Wow, that guy... That's a heavy over there? This got hit for 45 damage. That must be a heavy. 45 damage in 1 shot. There he is. It's the heavy. Alright, I'm gonna go back this way. Imprint a strong synergy for this? It is very, very strong. Very strong. Ignore that protection. Oh, look what's up ahead. Found it. I kind of want to go back and get our friends to heal us up just a little bit longer. Now they're all going to die. I'm going to walk over here and chop right through these doors. Or they're just going to open for us. Or we're just going to chop that apart. Before waiting. I found your command! Time to pay Daddy a visit. Oh yeah. Found command. And oh, I got my large storage, right? That's the other thing I need to do before we go into command. We've got some time now. I want to swap over to large storage. Mainly, and again, the reason we're swapping storage and shrinking our storage, we won't quite need that much, and we're going to have to be able to carry the shear cannon. That's will be doable, right? I mean, large storage is going to drop us down 20. Yeah, so that'll be fine once we don't have the. We can only have either the broadsword or the shear cannon. Or core cannon, as the case may be. Depends on what we're shooting at. We still have 1 piece of unknown hackware. The unknown storage, again, it better be what I think it is. Let's actually find out right now. Large storage unit. There it is, large storage unit. Alright, so we just need to drop down 2 things here. Drop 1 thing. One is going to be the storage unit. Where'd you go, storage unit? Wait a minute. Oh, it's not actually dropped yet. Never mind. CP. Yeah, multiple assaults and high sec. We're just gonna fool around with our inventory here. Auto drop. Oh wait, I can't take it off yet. Before we get into the real action ahead. Oh, this is gonna be pretty cool. We have an advanced system shield, 1 unknown hackware. Alright, do we need to any terror bomb for anything? I mean, it's one of the things that's nice to have as an option. And technically, we probably don't need 3 biocells, but when you get high sec, other bots help with storage management, mostly by blowing all your bits off. This is true. I actually kind of like that about just getting into massive combat. And, you know, there's all this inventory paralysis. I've got so much stuff here. I can't fit all this other stuff. And so you get into this combat, and they help decide for you by just blowing your parts off. It makes things, there's a simplicity about it. I really like that. Those biowells, the most valuable thing you're carrying. You think, I don't know if we need that many though, huh? That's a lot of energy. Especially since we don't even have a shield. It's literally pumping all that energy just into the cannon. And technically we have a cycler, so it'll go a little faster. But, yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't have enough experience to make that decision, so. And we do need the coolant injector. So I think we're going to drop we need to only drop two things. So we can drop the Terrabomb. I don't really want to drop our Hackor, even though we have 2 slots dedicated to something we're only going to need temporarily. And we could drop the point defense array, but I kind of like the idea of keeping that one. Oh, you know what I forgot to do is also look at what we have attached. I think we'll get rid of the machine analyzer. We shouldn't need that. It might help us find the seals, but only minimally because we already have good scanning. So we're going to get rid of the machine analyzer. The machine analyzer is an awesome part, but we don't need it right now. Matter is currently 520. It's pretty cool having some built-in matter storage too. I don't normally get to play with that. Okay, one more part here. It's going to be either... Oh wait, we also have advanced reaction control. Maybe we could drop that. It gives us, it's only, how much is that for us? It's on legs, it's only 6. Yeah, it's 6. I was going to say, it's not half 6, it's actual 6. Not bad. But we're actually going to use it. Also using core analyzer. Oh, wait a minute. You know what? I forgot, again, didn't look at everything. I'm given an improved target analyzer. Do I actually need that? I guess it would be better. It would be really useful if it was an even better one, but... I guess that does work out pretty well with the shear cannon, doesn't it? Even though technically, balance-wise, it shouldn't necessarily apply to multi-projectile weapons. But that's pretty nice. If you drop HCP, you can just attach it. Just attach. Oh, that's right. That's the thing. It's going to automatically drop something. But you're right. Yeah, we're going to get rid of that too. It's going to auto drop an item though because it doesn't know which item, which is why I was going to do it first. But you're right. I can now just pick that up. And wait a minute. Oh, whoops. I have to actually put it on. We'll now put on something. Yeah, that's true. Okay, now we're back underweight. And 10, 59, 20. Yeah, we're going to have... We have just the right amount of weight here. Okay. Drop that on. We can now do the advanced reaction control. And pick up the system shield again, and we're ready. Large storage it is. In we go. Okay, we're going to try to stay sneaky. That watcher had better not screw up my plans. Current core is 1467. And, alright, so before we get into this, I'm going to take just a moment's break here. But this morning, we should be able to finish this. I imagine we'll finish this. Whoops, turn my cursor on. Oh, I keep forgetting where my cursor is. My mouse, the reason this always happens is my mouse goes to sleep when I'm not using it, and I normally don't use it while I'm playing Cogmind. So once I want to turn it back on, I have to actually click something, and it counts the click you used to turn it on as an actual click on the screen, so, which is kind of annoying. They probably shouldn't have done that. Anyway, taking an arson break. Alright, I will be back in a moment. And we're back. Here we go. Tour distance 2,000. Yeah, it's because we're in a branch. That's what happened. So I did change that. I did include branch distances if you're in a branch. I originally think it was going to be even more complex in terms of the number of branches and their actual distance and stuff. But no, technically, we're not directly below the tour. There's a surface exit, but remember, we're not directly under it. The surface, the access is actually where it's directly under it. So we're technically off to the side now. Obviously, once you finally get to the actual surface exit in the animation at the end, you're all coming out of the same area. But we are now, yeah, we're technically not right under it anymore. It doesn't, it's based on that. It's based on where the tour is. Kind of like the exotile graphic, reminds me of the 80s Dune movie. Huh. Yeah, it does, huh? Yeah, it's pretty cool. Also, if you look at the exoskeleton, I redrew it. You probably haven't seen this yet. I showed it last stream when I looked at it for the first time too, after having done it before. But I actually drew the tile as the ASCII art for the exo itself. I wonder if the tour distance is in AO then. My guess is the tour distance in AO is probably still 2,000 something. Because, like I said, I think I was going for a more complicated route, and I was going to even do the distance you were from the main up down channel through the center complex, but I decided not to. I just said if you're in a branch, it adds an extra amount. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. It doesn't actually do your distance from the center, so it's probably still going to show 2,000, but we'll see. All right, so we're here, and I'd like to not get spotted so that we can find stuff before things go to hell. Oh, we're fast anyway, so he's not going to be moving quickly. He is coming over here, though. And there's an operator. All right, where are we here? We are north-ish. North-ish. I do not know anything yet. All right, there's a terminal. I know that much now. Not going to be able to use that for much. But it is an example of how we could theoretically have used the machine analyzer to find other terminals that might be outside our normal detection range. When is that watcher going to be able to spot us? Can you spot us over here? Shoot. He's starting to move a little more quickly. Pretty annoying. We've had okay starts so far in branches, though. The testing start was quite nice. Testing can technically, even right from the start, it could have messed us up, but it didn't. Now there's no reason you have to be worried about being spotted in command. Well, I mean, we want to get more intel first, and we want to find where the seals are, right? I mean, if we can do that, we'll be in much better shape. Why get in trouble sooner? Oh, can max security... Max security is not a thing in command, though, is it? I've very little experience in command, clearly. But I think, yeah, mechanics-wise, I think max security can't even technically engage here. Because, yeah, it's a completely different setting. You know, command is like a garrison in terms of how it works. A garrison that also has all of those potential bots in the map. You know, design-wise, that was because, yeah, just specifically how the entire thing was built, but it also ends up with some limitations. But, yeah, so I guess we're probably safe, huh? Oh, well, then I don't have to worry about that watcher. He's too far away to tell anyone about anything. Uh-oh. Well, now I'm going to get pinged. Now he's definitely not telling anyone anything. Grab his matter. These guys are going to be kind of annoying, if only because I can't actually suck them up anymore. Okay, I can suck 1 or 2 of them. Let's see. I guess I'll check east for seals over there first. There's the phase generator. Just watch me hit a trap and blow the entire room up. Prototype device. Let's find out what the device is. Experimental power amplifier. Guess I don't really need that. It's pretty good with a heavy DM reactor, but I mean, I don't think I need it. Alert generator, pretty much. Oh, there's an ARC. Uh-oh. They're gonna wake up the ARC. Okay. Pings. Unless they just all come inside here with me. And I kill them all. Alright, we're max yet? No, not quite. Hey? Hey? Oh. These guys won't waste their integrity on me. I'm missing 15, but they won't join me because it would be a waste of their extra integrity. Just gonna kill this guy out of spite. And that recycle that carrier actually left. Another ping. I'm not gonna wake that thing up though. Unknown device and a reactor. Let's go back. Oh, here it comes. Too late now. They're willing to die for you, but only to a point. Yep. Oh, I found a seal. Oh, yeah. I'd like to find the other seal, too. I mean, machines can't get locked down, so it should be safe. These guys aren't going to fare very well against a couple of hunters. They're not dead yet, though. It's kind of surprising. Didn't kill many bots last map, so I bet your alert isn't very high. Perhaps. Not actually sure. But yeah, I certainly didn't. I mean, we went through a bunch of walls, but which can add up, but I didn't use explosives on any of them. Alright, looks like we're in a dead-end area, actually. Unless there's a smaller connection to along the northern edge there, but it's unlikely. But wow, if so, that makes this seal harder to reach, actually. I think I'm going to check that out. If there's another way up here. Probably not. Let's see, we got prototype schematics, component stockpiles. I'll go for the schematics again. It's because for the IDs. Oh, yeah, prototype's probably better in this case. Here's a prototype device we can check out. Oh, probably not going to be using any of these things, though. Oh, okay. Nice particle. Reactor, sure. Spacefold activator, give me that. Okay, well that solved that problem, whether or not I wanted to use that. Another graphene brace. Alright, let's see here. We've got, slot something else in if we want to. I'll just leave it empty for now. Your situational slot. Oh. Uh-oh. Wait, they won? No, or they're running away. Did you guys just win? Oh shoot, do not fight in there. Did they just kill those hunters? Wow. I am impressed. Armor integrity analyzer. Basic one. That could have been so much better. All right, so yeah, as I guess, this is a dead end. This one tiny little corridor seals off all of this back here. Maybe I should grab the seals now, huh? That'll kind of trigger everything. I'd really like to know where the other one is first, but maybe we'll trigger that seal and then head southeast. Actually, wait, I didn't get this terminal yet either. Okay, do that later. Our other hackware is a basic hacking suite. Graphene brace seems slightly OP. No, it's I mean, well, no, okay, it might be. The thing is, it was there's one adjustment that it might get made to it, but I wanted to see how people use it first and how good it is. It is meant to be almost as good as it is, though, because yeah, I mean, it was just meant to be that way to start, and it's possible that in the future, each time it takes a crit, it will take integrity damage instead. Each time it blocks a crit. That's the change that I was likely going to make to it eventually, but I didn't want to do it right away. I wanted to first see how it plays. Obviously, that change will not affect heavies in any way, Vectis. It'll only affect players. It's always kind of interesting about like that. We have a 10% chance to disengage seal only. Wow. With our hackware? Maybe I needed to keep some more of that hackware. Holy crap. We're not going to make this. I just failed a seal. Crap. Alright, now I'm disappointed. Now I need more hackware. Where's the hackware? Oh, I don't think we can actually find hackware, can we? Or unknown stuff. That's another change I had to make to the search feature, which was eventually going to happen. We needed botnets. So it did need botnets. That's the disadvantage with when you're imprinted and you want to hack the seals. I thought that having a couple would be enough, but to be honest, I also thought this hacking suite would have been better than just a basic one because we found it way up in the complex. Sadly, it was not. Shoot, we got some extra hacks in because of the advanced system shield, but that's actually really disappointing. Okay, now I need to make sure if there's any hackware out here. We can't find hackware, and there's no hackware left. Alright, we're gonna have to find the other seal, and hopefully have some more hackware by then, or get luckier. 10% chance was not good. I was hoping for 20 or more. That would have been doable. Is an operator still over there? Wow, a redirect. I don't think that's going to be helpful. Well, okay, it'll still be helpful. I can't even get back outside here without the watcher alerting the operator, alerting more people. I'm just going to, not care about it. Oh, wait. He's almost far enough away to not bother. Go for it. Go for it. Do it! Oh, no! He was right between everyone, too. Whoops. Is that even within range? What's the range of this? 20 range. Okay, that's not quite a range, is it? Wait, I forgot whether I'm in... There we go. Barely. Depends on which part I shoot at, which is unfortunate because I was going to shoot at the other part. I think that's going to hit the wall, actually. I think we're one space away. Yep, we're one space away. Alright. Getting closer to getting super pissed off at these guys. There's the other seal. Wow. This is a perfect location, too. Wow. The other seal, if we'd opened that seal and also gotten over here to this seal, that would have been awesome. Alright, actually, let me kill this guy. Ooh, there's a behemoth on the other side. Give me your hackware. Shoot, I have to drop that or something else. If we'd open that seal. Yeah, it's a big if. Oh well, I just stole this guy's hackware. And I'm going to kill the guy to the northwest and take his hackware too. And then we're going to have enough. Shoot. Alright, I'm gonna go. There's someone at the door. 1 second. Well, opened the door and didn't see anyone, so there we go. Target analyzer didn't do that much versus the bosses here. Oh, yeah, it's also not a great one, but I don't know. I mean, it's not just about versus bosses; it's also about versus everyone else. Adding 6%, that's 10% on that, which is pretty nice. 10% on our shear cannon. I'd prefer to have an even better one, but it's true. It's not essential. Oh great, now they're calling me. Apparently whoever it was is calling me. 1 second. Okay, sorry for the double interruption there. Sheesh. Apparently someone else, the reason I didn't see you on outside is someone else opened the apartment door for them and they made it to my front door. Okay. Anyway, yeah, so the target analyzer, right, I was thinking about using it in combination with the, I mean, it's for the sheer cannon versus everything else, which is a pretty big boost. It would more than doubles the crit, which gets it up to 10%, which is pretty nice. I mean, it's not essential. It's true. It is one of the optional things I just happened to pick up and have been keeping around. Same armor integrity is probably something, even though it's basic, is probably something actually worth keeping. But we do technically have a fair number of little, somewhat mediocre items here. Let's see. Let's do. Also, it's partially because I've currently got the hacking suite. I'm currently using up util slots to try to stock up on hackware here. Maybe. But yeah, but basically, when you're balancing out your build, what you got to decide is what's the worst thing you've got, even if it is something that you kind of want to keep. Still thinking about dropping another Terror Bomb because I don't know if I'm actually going to end up ever using that. We probably shouldn't need a Terror Bomb. The only reason I can think of possibly using one would be like in AO, where we want to suddenly open a large area to simultaneously hit multiple, especially with multiple final pads. That could be a use for that. That's pretty much it though, probably. We have teleporters, which is all we're going to need to be able to get there and out of there. It's kind of nice having those, not having to worry about them. So I guess I am going to end up pulling off the target analyzer. It's replaceable anyway. Unknown hackware is probably pretty good. Certainly better than some of the stuff I've got. This will help. Alright. We got a nice stream of assembled coming here. That behemoth is on the move. He won't be able to attack us for a while, but he is actually going to head up here, and he is going to start shooting. You probably won't forget unless we decide to hide somehow. Alright, now, where is that operator's terminal? Oh, there's a hunter now. Shoot. Where's that operator going to go? Gonna start a war here in a second. He'll get there by Wednesday. Something like that. I gotta try to take out this operator. I don't want to start a fight with those hunters, though, right next to the operator and that room. I think I should probably pull back. I'm kind of worried about them accidentally taking out the seal, which is gonna happen shortly. Oh, shoot. They're all running into... Hopefully they don't die to corruption here. Great, there's a heavy in range. Alright, I'm not going to get that operator, so I guess now is the best time. And the hunters aren't going to target me, so I should be able to safely get over there and hack it without it getting blown up. They're too busy fighting down there. %. Please. Alright, low % chance of detection. We've got this. Are you kidding me? Low. Immediately detected 50%. Oh, thank you. Oh god, that was kind of scary. Whew. That was close, man. Oh, hey, Amika, I didn't see you there. Yeah, accessing seal controls. Yes. All right, now we got some support. I mean, not that we are in super strong need of support, but dev RNG. If it was dev RNG, I would have gotten the first seal too. This is more like streamer RNG for those tense moments. That behemoth is still coming. I think he's going to actually end up getting fought here shortly. And we're also going to have to start fighting stuff. That heavy is about to call reinforcements. Wide behemoth. He's taking up that entire corridor down there. There's a behemoth, sentry, a heavy. All this stuff's about to... Yeah, we're going to have to fight soon. Okay, we can take off all our hackware now. I think. Yeah, we don't need hackware anymore. All right. Hell yeah. Give me my slots back. Okay. Now I can put on the graphene brace so I don't get critted. We'll put on... But we're going to end up using the weapon cycler soon. That hackware rip sound, I know. Love it, huh? Yes, thank you, Vectus. Sub for Amika there. Anyway, we're going to probably end up swapping to some other stuff later, but we're going to start with... what's our cooling? Why is our cooling so low? Oh, no, we didn't have that on earlier. Anyway, alright. We now have enough space, too, to immediately swap out our broadsword and swap in the shear cannon when we need it, which is probably going to start being soon. I haven't even fired that thing before. Friends incoming soon. Oh, that hunter also just finally killed everyone. going to need about 4 more injectors. Are we going to need more cooling? That's what I was worried about. I haven't played it yet. And the only cooling we have is the injector. What kind of cooling solutions are out there? No injectors yet. Plus 180? It's plus 180? Yeah, that's a lot of heat. Anyway, I'm sure we'll find a solution soon. Our innate dissipation is fairly good right now. I mean, I don't have any cooling at the moment. You can see in the top right there, we have minus 86. That's what I was wondering too. Why is our temperature... Oh, is it because of the DM reactor? Oh, damn. DM reactor runs hot. That is really hot. Yeah, we have minus 86 was pretty good. The reason I was surprised it was so low is because I didn't realize our DM reactor was doing that much heat. Yeah, I kind of liked I liked much better our quantum reactor from earlier because we have energy right now. What we don't have is cooling. So yeah, it would be better to have some other kind of reactor. Let's see here. We're gonna wait for a second here for our friends. They'll show up soon, I believe. There they are. Okay, well, it's a bunch of lights. There is a reactor in the room to our east here. There are a lot of enemies nearby. Plus the behemoth. Actually, the behemoth... he's probably going to head up here and kind of stop, but anyway. Too bad these friends aren't... yeah, too bad these friends aren't amazing friends, huh? Too bad we missed the other seal. That was not the direction I wanted to shoot in. Lead the way. Is that behemoth retreating it? Oh, no, he's shooting at me, actually. Micro antimatter reactor. Now our cooling is in a much better situation. Alright, now everyone's gonna come for us. And suspicious intruders indeed. Right. Kind of just want to help them kill this guy. Oh shoot. No. No. Drop my broadsword right next to a recycler. I forgot. I don't have an extra slot to do that with yet. I had one. That was kind of scary. These guys are now in the way. Alright. You insist. Get in my way and kill him. Alright, what do I need to attach here? High sec imminent. Yeah, we're gonna do a big number on the alert here in a moment. Can't actually fire at these guys without causing a big mess. Guess I have to wait. He's at 97 now. They'll kill him. I'm losing it too there. Ouch. Yeah, I should just go kill him. Alright, now you die. Don't need this on. Now I can actually see what this does. Alright, we have 250 energy at the moment. Still alive. 160, 210. Heat went up to 103. Yeah, so we're relying on the injector here. Alright, hopefully this guy gives us stuff. Oh, look! He dropped half of his parts. I need his cooling. Oh. First time I've used that. Thanks, target analyzer. I don't have a target analyzer. If I had a target analyzer, he would have lost even more parts. experimental heat sink. Another prototype device. Oh, there's another experimental heat sink. Not sure what other part he has, but I'm going to take. I'm going to crush this guy. Experimental heatsink will help us out a little bit. Okay, it's time to head out. Actually, wait, I should probably kill all of those guys, huh? I don't think it's going to matter much. Didn't get any cool stuff from Seals. Didn't get any good reinforcements, which is kind of sad. $154. Yeah, we're still gonna definitely have some heat issues. Also, energy to work in a biocell array later. Erased. Okay, there's one grunt left over there, plus the heavy. Capacity storage. Is that his terminal? If it is, we'll see him come around. It's not his terminal. Where's he going? Unknown. Identified. Advanced matter compressor. Centrium heavy armor. External heatsink. Don't really need any of that stuff. Sector 0 schematics. Alright, component schematics. Sure, I guess we'll go for component schematics. I can't imagine we'll actually. Well, they can grab to the south, but. Where is he going? Oh, I got his terminal. Didn't I? Alright. Found the exit. The exit. I could grab the schematics, but I actually don't need them that badly. Okay, 18. Oh, I don't have my graphene brace on right now either. Bit of an issue. I can't quite have all the stuff on that I want. Man, it must be even harder to play EXO without the extra evolution I got. Or at least in terms of trying to equip the things you want. It's not good. It's certainly doable, as people have shown. But it's nice having these extra 2 util slots to play with. But yeah, I kind of would want the graphene brace and ideally a point defense array, but just take off your storage units. Yeah, technically you could do that. Got extra stuff here. I guess I'd have to remove the weapon cycler. Actually, wait, why does the range on this not actually show all the way out to the edge of its range? Oh, wait, is that the edge of the range? Oh, never mind. It's because I was targeting the other direction. There we go. 18. What I wanted to do originally was actually pull back, drag some of them in. Or even drag them all in. So if they get too close, and the point difference array doesn't matter, and they just erase them. They're going to die pretty quickly anyway. Oh, also they're going to see my friend in a second. Our friends are still coming. I'm surprised they're not all dead yet. The Soul Forces, really. Oh, you still got 3 of them? Oh, shot down 3 out of their 4 missiles so far. Sweet. Point defense array. Doing its job. Alright, what's our current... Our heat is actually not bad. Using the coolant injector has been working... Or is working out pretty well. These guys are not lined up very well for a shot, though. I won't be able to hit both of them at once like this. I kind of want to charge them and attack from the south. That's the thing about arc weapons. I love shooting those things down. Getting closer. Oh, they finally fired in that direction. I was waiting for that. There we go. Yeah, this is a better direction. Hey, wait a minute. Could this be a bad thing? Probably okay for at least one shot here. Oh yeah, that's not bad. Ouch. Harder to stop from point. Oh, they fired at him again, but I got him. Oh, that's nice. Alright, what do these guys have? One of them has an Aegis. Is this an Aegis? Prototype reactor. I don't know how hot their reactors are. 0 points. 0 point is not that hot, actually, by comparison. Didn't actually run out of power, though. Didn't actually need the biocells. Got 3 biocells. Didn't need a single one. Alright. Device here is probably going to be a shield, though. Redirecting assaults still. Oh, that's experimental cooling system. Oh, sweet. Don't need that heatsink. Oh, well, it's not the Aegis, though. Oh, here we go. There's the Aegis, probably. Mass 15. Ah, okay. Technically, I can't even use the Aegis without going over weight. What's our weight distributions? Mainly large storage and shear cannon. Yeah, I can't... Oh, it's also because of the 0 point. If I wasn't using the 0 point, but that would also be harder to run it with then. They all are carrying more storage, energy storage too. Yeah, I was surprised that some of those Zionites didn't get absolutely blasted. 3 of them survived on the east side, and they still, and 2 of them, only 2 were taken down in the corridor. I had aggro most of the time, though. shear gun into storage and it barely fits. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is it would fit if I put away the shear cannon. Oh, the shear gun. Oh, shear gun. Actually, yeah, I wasn't thinking about that. The shear gun itself, maybe. We'll see. Aegis remote shield would help a lot. It's 20 energy and 50% of 1 to 2. It's going to draw on energy quite a lot, though. I mean, you have the biocells, so technically we can still use it, but blocking half of damage is pretty good, especially when it can't be destroyed. We don't have another. Too many. We don't have any more friends to protect with it. But oh, this guy's toast. He's got 2 left. All right. Let's see. Oh, so yeah, being overweight. Oh yeah, we're only 3 overweight right now with Aegis. Oh, but that's also because I took off my. The thing is, I have to gotta keep. There's some things I need to have on here. Okay, we don't need both cooling. Probably don't need experimental cooling and an injector. The injector alone was enough because I wasn't using the cycler. So in that case, I probably should have the brace on as our other utility of choice, and it can keep the remote shield because I took off the brace to put on the shield. Also, there was the point defense ray, but we shouldn't need that anymore for now, or maybe ever. One of the main uses for that is this corridor here. Alright, sorry, paying attention to my air conditioner here. Graphene braces, 38. Yeah, I mean, it'll run a little hotter, but still cool enough. And also, you have to pull off the shear gun, which I was only using as a backup weapon anyway. But that does mean I have to drop something else from inventory. I guess I don't need the backup heatsink either now. Shouldn't need that. Oh, we're being chased by a programmer. Oh, cute. And we're no longer overweight. Even though we're probably not, weight's not going to matter soon, probably. What's the armor on this thing? 34%. Oh, I mean, we can obviously get through it with the broadsword. The broadsword gets through anything now. It does mean that I'm going to have to pull off the shear cannon, though. Temporarily. Oh, come on. God damn it. All I have to do is hit the guy. And it would rip through whatever he hit and kill him, probably. Almost time for main.cpp. Haven't seen this guy in a while. Hello there, main C. Is there anything else I have to take into consideration before going in? Cool injector is holding up well. We now have a remote shield, that's the thing. Alright, gonna have to really keep an eye on energy. And drop biocell arrays, probably. There he is. Time to kill him. Well, sort of. I mean, we'll kill him, but I think. Poor Sigix, have you lost your way? I will never surrender to your kind. Alright. This time I have the power to back up those words. So yeah, different dialogue. I hadn't gotten that one yet, considering this is the first time I've done an EXO run. And it's time to kill. I guess I gotta think of where I want to be in a little while. I probably want to be further away. It's better for this setup. Aim a little off. gonna take him out immediately. So, balance-wise, design-wise, here he's gonna die. So, and all hell's gonna break loose. So this is new. Ah, ooh, ow, ouch. These guys are all new. Main.c has new friends. I can't even look at them because they blew me back outside the room. But basically, when adding this new fact that you could get into the exoskeleton, the fact that it can double the damage of all of your weapons, and basically you're incredibly powerful. Well, Main.c, his first phase, as we saw, is a pushover. His second phase would also be a pushover if we needed at least something, right? So it gave him. He doesn't have a chance for his dialogue yet, but anyway, he's got more. He's got more friends. These are okay. We can see that here: M shell attack and M shell defense. There's got 4 dedicated defenders and attackers, which all break out of the same shell as him. So yes, it's main.cpp. There you go. So anyway, he knocked me out of the room, so I can't talk to him yet. But he's got more help, and these guys are fairly powerful. But obviously, we're a lot more powerful now, so I haven't fought them before myself. We'll have to look at their stats shortly. But they've got, relatively powerful. They've got a lot of shields now. All those guys are carrying shields with tons of energy, good shields with tons of energy, and a bunch of extra cannons firing. So the option here would be to retreat and try to get them lined up as they come after us here, or to just advance through and do it that way. I'm not quite sure what would be best here. Depends on their behavior. Also, we're running lower on energy after that, so I'm going to pull back a little. Command activated. I'm going to do the pullback strategy for this one. Wait right here. Also, this looks like A means he's going to be pulled out of range of his friends, so that's actually a good thing. As soon as the exoskeleton activated, I had a feeling you might show up here for revenge. That was plenty of time to prepare a more suitable shell to welcome you. So that's the explanation for his new defenses that you don't normally see unless you're actually using the exo. I was wondering that too, Salamander. How well the exosuit shear cannon can handle command garrisons. If you want to literally go attack a command garrison and just chop through everything, you could probably do pretty well. I think some of the enemies you find there would end up being the death of you. For example, maybe an entire group of cutters. Probably a little dangerous. All right. Watch our energy. All right, these guys are lining up nicely. Main C is down to 438. He's not actually gotten hurt quite that much yet. Yeah, the one thing Main C's scared of right on their doorstep. Well, less afraid because only one of us who didn't land in a ship, but grab a cannon. Oh, I can see the result. They're coming in. This is gonna get dangerous. Also, I just got knocked off my biocell. Hey, cut that out. Alright, it'll be helpful when I take out their shields behind me. Guys yet either. Ooh, it's gonna start hurting. So that's one reason you sometimes might want to stay inside the main chamber, is that you have to deal with the guys coming from the east less. So yeah, you can still hear. All right, we got all the here's one of the defenders. Experimental power amplifier, graphene brace. Good stuff. Obviously with their shields. What does it? Can we see what shield they have there? No, they have an anti-missile system as well. And 2 reactors. And their prototype storage is also more like energy wells. So prototype device is the shield that is using, which we haven't ID'd. But here's their attack. Here's their attacker version, which basically can do quite a lot of damage. Experimental cycler, particle accelerator. Wait a minute, they have a particle accelerator? Oh, that's right, because they have a random cannon, isn't it? They have, their cannon is actually random, between either energy or kinetic. But in the game design, the way it's set up, you can't randomize pairs. You can't randomize groupings of things. You can't have like either this group or that group. You can only randomize individual items. So it gives them both. It gives them the accelerator even if they can't use it, technically. Obviously, technically it's something I could add, but just didn't add that. It's not really something the game really needs very often. Alright, I'd like to start attacking main C directly, but I have been, but it probably makes more sense to fire at the middle of the group, so most of the shots can hit. That's so much joy describing how many things are going to kick your butt. Are they going to kick my butt? I don't know. I mean, we're doing pretty well here. Oh, I'm once again knocked off my array. I'm going to stand on that again. And then fire. Fire at the middle of the group. Took one of them out. Probably, or should likely, the ones on the right of us. Now I can let them kill each other as we stand between them all. 320. Main Z is regenerating, obviously, here. Shoot. It's gonna be tough. Got another one. Gotta watch our energy now. Knocked back from the graviton. Those are some really big cannons they're using. Our core is now down to 1100. Alright, now... Oh, shoot. It's going to take some turns to do that. He's at 291. I feel like it would make sense to go to the west side now. To jump to the west side of main C. It takes a few hits on the way. Jump to the west side so that all of our shots can start killing everything behind them too. We don't always want to be... You don't want to get stuck in a pincer like this. Back. The thing is, the closer we get to these guys, the easier it is for them to knock us back. But we're fast enough that it shouldn't matter. Attempted kick. We don't have the micro warp drive, but yeah, technically we could have used the other one. Prototype device. One second here. Alright, I put on the biocell array before I started moving because we didn't need it. We didn't need cooling while we were moving, but we needed the energy for the shields. Can't get a right angle on these guys. Maybe I'll actually fire at this guy. What's main C at? 231. 6. Alright, that's not too bad. Got another one. The other one's gonna go down in a second too. Damn it. You're not lining up right. Alright, I'm gonna fire main C now. Just maybe someone... Oh, you won't actually be missed though. I'm not gonna be able to kill this guy if I fire that. You can... Well, that's the arc range. Technically a miss might still kill him. I'm gonna try one shot. Okay, it didn't work, but wow. Almost all of those hit main C core. Dead. Dead, dead, dead. Goodbye. Wait a minute, I don't have enough energy to fire. Do it, take the killing shot. Alright. That's it. Yeah, but back to what you were saying earlier, Daddy Walrus. We have the spacefold activator. The spacefold activator is for jumping through stuff. We could technically use it to jump through bots once you're up against them. It doesn't help enough though in that situation since we move so fast anyway, because it takes a whole turn to go go through stuff when we can move. We can just move around things with the same amount of speed, and we won't take core damage that way because the space hold activator actually damages your core. The micro warp drive, on the other hand, is certainly an easy way to get around, a very cool thing. It's be kind of neat to have with this on this run, but another time. I hear explosions. Oh, those doors were still active. All right. So as you can see now, here, boom. This guy is hostile, but he's now switched to a different hostile faction. Everyone's going to start killing each other now. So we can now run away. Let's see. Is there anything else I actually want? Matter, we're pretty much full on matter. Not to worry about that. Oh, main C data core. Check it out. This is a new part. Main C actually drops a data core now. Contents unknown. But as soon as you get it, oh, you know the contents. Let's grab that. 4% corruption right now. Boom. We now have full map data and all item data. All items are now identified. This was a new quality of life good thing that was added with beta 11. One of the things in command, there's a number of things here, including later on we'll get the corruption clear, which is now we can have full map data. Corruption clear is down here. We can head down to that cache. Good QOL core, there you go. Exactly. Hybrid antimatter reactor. You know what? I wonder if that would actually be good for us. I feel like the hybrid antimatter might be better than 0 point for us, huh? Because it stores a crazy amount of energy. I mean, the generation probably isn't quite as important since we've got biocells. Actually, wait a minute. Where's my biocell? Okay, there it is. I could also pick the other one I dropped on the ground, but it's off in that room there. Hybrid antimatter. That's right. Let's use that. Can see more stuff out there. Actually, wait. We could probably... Oh, that's right. There's the energy mantle. Improved energy mantle is what they're using, those defenders. They also have hardened Centrium wheels. I think I have a vague recollection. The coolant injector. Ooh, we can replace our coolant injector. I have a recollection too that I think I was going to give them a new type of part, but I didn't want to add it so close to the end of beta 11 when I was adding these. So I have it in my notes later that there's a new part that's going to be added that could be given to them later. Those defenders. Oh, it was experimental weapon cycler. Hey, wait a minute. What's our cycler? Oh, ours is experimental. Do not remember. Don't ask. But it's in the back of my mind. Alright, so yeah, I guess we want the coolant injector. And we can look at it this way here. There's another coolant injector outside. Multiple. And that's pretty much it. Alright, we just need that coolant injector. So this is a situation where technically, if we want, we can also just hide and let everything kill each other, which is another QOL change at the end. I mean, that always happened, but it happened more slowly. Now it happens more quickly after the battle. Everything starts killing each other, and not only that, but once there's a smaller number of what's left, just so that you don't have to worry about, as the player, running around trying to maybe get shot or maybe not, or ideally you should really just keep hiding in the wall. Once the number gets low enough, they all just break down at the end. So there's a lot less to worry about in that regard. Okay, we're running low on energy because we have the hybrid antimatter. Oh, there's a swarm to the west of us. I mean, obviously, ideally, we don't want to take any extra damage that we don't normally have to take. Also, we could still get pings here too. Yeah, that doesn't crash anymore. If you get all the pings, I think if you get all the pings, it would crashing before I released beta 11. Fortunately, that bug was found and reported. It was by Wimika, and I fixed that. There's another bug though related to the Sigix exoskeleton. If you're not the one using it, if you get the warrior, and the warrior actually dies while in your view, the game actually crashes now. The warrior can't die in your view. That's a bug I fixed for the next release. It's still to come out. Need to get that out sooner, but I've been so busy with a bunch of stuff. So, but normally that's, I mean, crash bugs. I hate crash bugs, especially something that's like guaranteed under certain situations like that. But that's it's kind of a rare thing to play, rare thing to do when playing. So it's not really going to hit many people, and it's hit the one person that it hit so far. Or two people. There was one but I can fix the save by just killing the Sigix warrior for you right before they're going to die. Anyway. But yeah, obviously that's not cool. All right, so we need to head down and grab the cash to get rid of our corruption. Younga's talking about antimatter's +8 supply is not enough. Well, I mean, the thing I'm mostly relying on is also the fact with the biocell array, but I don't know. Next, we'll see. Fix the save by committing murder. Yes, basically. I mean, it's not a huge difference, though. What was the other one? Actually, where did I put it? Put it up there? No. No. Another hybrid. Oh, the hybrid antimatter reactor. That might have been also the part that I was giving them. Anyway, the 0 point is what it's got plus 28. So yeah, it's 20 less supply. That is a pretty significant amount. I mean, it might be nice to take one with us just in case. I don't know. That's probably a long time though. It'll take a while before we find that out, and once you do, it's too late, right? I just kind of like the idea of, but it's true. A longer battle like that. I'm trying to think. The only reason it matters is because we have a shield. If we didn't have a shield, it wouldn't matter. Probably. But I don't know. It's hard to say for sure. Also, I've been carrying around this core cannon forever. I wonder how our core is going to hold up when I want to use that. Anyway, a lot of unknowns. What's that Swarmer doing? Is he alone? He's probably alone. A lot of things are alone now because they get split up, killing each other. Those hunters are coming over here. Trying to stand where they have to approach. They won't shoot through the machines if there's too many machines. If there's double, because they can't penetrate all the way. Now they can. Integrity reduced to 60%. Stability outside optimal range. Eesh. I need some. I know we need. Yeah, we need to get some more. Come around the corner. Yeah. Oh man, I forgot. This is insanely powerful in this mode. Oh, I should have killed him. There's a behemoth coming? Yeah, I'd rather he just die. What is that one doing? I'd rather not take behemoth damage. if I move over here, you can't probably get to us. I don't want to get spotted by the other stuff too, though, because they can. All right, he's going back. Sheesh, kind of annoying. There's a watcher out there. Save me, machines. I feel like that watcher's really close to spotting me. What's he doing? He's just sitting there. Well, I had gone west kind of because I wanted to see if I could get to the cache first, but not apparently, to avoid some negative impacts of corruption. But hanging out in this diagonal is usually fairly safe. Now we're gonna start fighting each other. Another phase of killing. The beam is gonna spot me again. Probably not. What is he doing? Yeah, he was probably headed there because that's where his last target was. Programmers. Uh-oh. They're squeezing around the behemoth. They might see me that way. If I hadn't moved, they would have seen me. There they go. Alright. Still waiting. Let's confuse everyone with some ASCII. Oh, shoot. Is he not going to fire at us? Okay, he's not going to fire at us. That watcher definitely alerted the behemoth. What is that watcher doing coming all the way in here? Why are you being such a good watcher? Behemoth's not going to move, though, because he can't get in here. The eye shuts down. There it is. That's the end. Behemoth also shut down. Everything shut down. Whoa. We have a Z experimental over here? Where'd you come from? He's got 14 integrity left. Wow, we're gonna chop everything off this guy without killing him. That's pretty funny that this guy's just still walking around after all that. Wow. You're a champ. Okay. Cool injector. There's another cool injector. There you go. Cool injector. Also, my biocell array is sitting right here. Now we can take our pick of anything we want. Armor integrity analyzer. He survived through all the odds. Seriously. Oh. We don't know of where there's an armor integrity analyzer out there. I guess we'd have to go find one. We shouldn't need point defense array anymore. Drop that. Whoops. It's gonna be destroyed. Too much stuff out here. Breaking news, developer is how nutty the printing is? No. It's intended to be harder in the mid-game, but easier in command. It's meant to be the easiest way to win command, so it's living up to its name. Obviously, it becomes a little different once you get the EXO. Everything kind of becomes kind of different, so since it wasn't really meant for that, but it's still meant to be, yeah, harder mid-game, easier command. Okay, now we can just look at, there's carnage everywhere. If you look up here, carnage. Also, we can get our repairs. That's right. Wait a minute. Oh, go over there. This place is crazy. Everybody's dead. they all killed each other. Corner P. Oh, wait a minute. You know what the other thing I needed to do? Did not do yet. Oh, look how far up that guy got moved. This one here. Got pushed around a lot. Always pushing around those warlords. Alright, it's probably not going to make a huge difference, but before it does make some difference, I'm going to go get the cash here. The cache. It contains a gamma refractor. Huh. I've actually used the gamma refractor before? Huh. Oh, no, I haven't. Never mind. Oh, it doesn't show that in here, right? Yeah, I have not used the gamma refractor before. I've never seen this. Huh. Use it. Well, obviously I should use it. Should bring it to the next map and annihilate everything. Piercing any walls or barriers. 200 EM damage. Fine spectrum. Alright, anyway, the main reason I come in here was to... Oh, wait. Experimental Armor Integrity Analyzer. System Purifier Experimental Weapon Cycle. I have one of those. Is ours was slightly damaged. We'll replace it. EM Disruption. Experimental Cloaking Device. I don't think we really need a cloaking device. We needed one earlier, but experimental cloaking is pretty awesome. 0. Just thinking of bringing one. I don't know if we're going to be able to use it though. Vortex Chain Reactor. Huh, can't even use that. Oh, yeah, this is what I was looking for. The Purifier. I haven't actually used this before either, so I've forgotten what I'm looking at. This is the new way to get rid of all of your corruption. No matter how much corruption you have, this is a purifier that can erase all of it as a way to erase your corruption before going into the next map. It's your destiny. Why? Well, I don't know. Is there a reason I wouldn't use the gamma refractor? Is it a dumb idea? It's pretty powerful. I guess as an exo you don't need it, right? That'd be the main reason you're thinking I wasn't going to use it. Do I even have to worry about... shouldn't even need the system purifier. I don't think I have to worry about... Oh, well, actually, wait. There's one reason. This would also corrupt me. How much would this corrupt me, though? Not that much, huh? I was going to say, because I can use the gamma refractor and then erase all the corruption. But yeah, this is a purifier that can reduce you to 0 corruption from any amount. Okay. We're not going to need any of these things. These are all a lot of good stuff in here, but... Oh, so anyway, am I actually going to take this? I don't really need it, do I? Considering what else I have. Could use it right now and then get rid of all the corruption just for fun. I can't see it actually being necessary, but... Oh, there's also the Terra Bomb that I haven't decided on. Alright, we're getting close though. I wonder if I don't need the Spacefold activator anymore. It might come in handy in a pinch, but... Also the core cannon. How much is it? 10 to 30 core per shot for the core cannon. I wonder if you have the shear cannon, do we really need the core cannon? I mean, it's cool and all. Seems like shear cannon overall is better. Aside from the fact that the core cannon can kill stuff individuals really fast. 15, current 58. We're technically not even overweight. Oh, it's because we're using the Sigix broadsword. Graphene berries. Experimental core analyzer, target analyzer, large storage unit, cooling reactor. We have a cooling system and another cooling injector. Maybe I should drop the cooling system actually. And was there anything else I was actually looking for? We already got replacement. Integrity analyzer. So yeah, the rest of this is just shopping, and which you can do very easily with the shopping menu. There's 957 items that we know on this map right now. You can basically just decide. Oh, that's the other thing. I was thinking about whether or not I wanted to get more power generation. Because it's true, in the long term, I wonder if that could end up becoming an issue. Too low of power generation. But if we're not fighting and only running and moving around, every 3 or 4 moves we generate quite a lot of power. No, not really. Only 12. Nothing to shop for. Your build is already... Yeah, I know. On any other build, you'd be doing a whole lot of more shopping here. I don't know if I actually need anything. I mean, there's a lot of stuff on this map. And also, actually, there's only 957 that we know. I didn't actually explore everything. If you see, go around and look at the rest of the map. You can, we uncover the other items. That's part of why I went to one of the garrisons, was just to have a bigger list. But the only thing I'm thinking about is power source alternative. I kind of like the using hybrid antimatter, but it's true. In the long run, it might not be a great idea. Mainly, only specifically because of the final battle here. And here's our big old friend, the wave inhibitor. No longer functioning. Broadswords are back up, otherwise technically we could load up on like melee analysis and just like chop things to pieces, which actually can really work well too. This broadsword is a lot of damage. Actually, and think about if you put on, if we buffed it up too. Well, you can't actually buff the damage. Just kind of like walking around, enjoying this place. Main siege dead. An alarm trap. Oh, here's our friend again. Apparently our only friend who survived. Power sources. We currently know about 90 power sources. 100%. I wonder how many of you actually combine filters like that. Like here we can see all the power sources that have 100% integrity. Never done that before, Vectus? Yeah, most people don't really need to because, you know, I mean, the list is only going to be so long once you even do just a string search or type search. But there's a lot of things. We can do minimum rating. Minimum rating of 8. That dropped one of them. Beginner question is how many people know about them. Well, they're all down here in the bottom. That's why I put them here so they're easy for discovery. You can't quite see the bottom of my stream, but at the very bottom here, you can see this part, add filters via the prefix, and it says filters, and it gives you a bunch of examples. So there's this description is right here. If people are going to look, it gives you all. The help screen is directly under the search window. So it's pretty easy to find out anyway. I generally use just basic string searches though, and type searches like power here. I don't normally need the other types either. Yeah. So anyway, I wanted to just see what here was maxed out that we could pick from. There is a 0-point reactor out there. Oh, it's in the cache, the one in the cache. Oh, that one was too hot though. Micro antimatter. Micro antimatter reactor. Oh, whoops. That was right next to us. All right, so anyway, this is a 9 heat for 14 supply. 14. It's an extra 6 supply over what we've got. 9 heat. We can deal with the heat better than we could before with the coolant injector. It's going to still be pretty hot. I was wondering if we should bother with the DM reactor. That's a lot of heat though. 9. Yeah, this DM reactor I think is too much heat for this. Actually, you know, I was just doing that for fun. I don't actually really care how many of them are at exactly 100%, or even if we, you can do the lower percentages like 90% integrity or whatever. But we don't really care because we are using the exoskeleton, so it's probably pretty safe. Quantum. I like the quantum though. Reinforced quantum, light quantum, regular quantum. Hey, Wimka. Just checking back in. Alright, so the quantum here is 10 heat for 20 supply. And it'll drop our storage a bit, but might be worth it in the long term. And where's the light? Here it is. Light here is 9 for 20 supply with less storage. So yeah, it makes more sense for us to use that because we can actually support it. Supply, extra 12 supply. 12, and we get an extra 12 supply, but in the process lose 600 or 700 storage. So that's definitely going to play a little more into the biocells and running, but it's probably better in the longer term. Plenty of core, but you can just one shot. Alright, I think we're done then. We're ready to go. Alright, so we're going to end up... let me think here. So I guess we're going to use the shear cannons still. Stick with the shear cannon rather than core cannon. By planning, it sounds like you aren't going to cheese the one shot. Are you referring to meaning using the core cannon on him? I was just worried about the long term. If you miss too many shots and then drain your core too low. I mean, I could try it if it's to see what it's all about. I've used the shear cannon a lot already, and the broadsword. I haven't used the core cannon yet at all. So, the core cannon will make AO last 1 minute. Really? I have no core regenerating though. Each shot, I don't know. Each shot 10 to 30? I mean, it averages out to lower of 20, but... Oh, you kill him outright? Wait, doesn't he have... Oh, he has 400? I had forgotten. If so, then yes. Oh, he's 400. Oh, okay. Then that's fine, yeah. For some reason, I ever thought it was 500. Maybe Arch needs 500. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, well then that's cool. Oh, all right. Yeah, the fact that we have the core cannon though, I guess it makes sense to have kept it for that. Okay then. Just gonna. I'd prefer not to kill him right away though. I'd prefer to kill other stuff first, just for score at least. Boris, why the hell didn't I do that last run? Yeah, I had completely forgot. I knew this too. Like, I know a couple months ago when people were actually doing it, once I added this in the pre-release, people are doing that. And I knew that was a thing too. I'd forgotten because I never get to do it. But yeah, that's another thing. The 300 energy you need to fire it. That's another big point too. Yeah, that's expensive. It's 300. That's 300 heat and 300 energy. Yeah, that's pretty expensive. Wow. It's a lot of damage though. But we have enough shots here. Energy's irrelevant. You only need to hit once. Well, it would be relevant if you miss a few times and you don't have backup energy though, because then you gotta work it back up, right? I swear to God, if we take away CCNs to give. Yeah, I didn't plan on taking it away. Like I said, I already knew it was a thing. I knew it was a thing back in the pre-release. I just forgotten as I'm playing myself. It's a different mentality, for sure. I don't mind it though. I mean, it was possible to insta-gib Arch before with other means, and it's always been possible through one means or another. It's just a question of, you know, whether or not you have the power to do that in a given run. But yeah, sheer cannon could be a more fun option. I don't think. Oh yeah, there you go. Blom did the dual core cannon one hit KO too. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. I mean, technically you can do that with without the EXO. You can duplicate the core cannon. That also gets you 400. Blom did 400. Wow, with that. But yeah, there's a number of ways. RPG like memes? Yeah, well, RPG like doesn't count, but for sure. RPG like you can become like an invincible god once you know what you're doing. Oh well. I guess it's not as interesting in that regard, but technically I only have 30 minutes left. Or so. I'm so ready with everything too. Use your cannon, use core cannon whenever you had enough. All right, we'll start with sheer cannon. Forget core cannon on the ground when I teleport away with it, right? And see how this turns out. Also gets more score to do that. Assuming you don't screw up on the way, right? Alright, let's go with transdimensional deconstructor. Without terrain scanning, it can take a long time to take out the teleport pads. Well, remember we have terrain scanning. EXO comes with terrain scanning. We have perfect terrain scanning. So it shouldn't take that long. Alright, we're ready. Oh, I have to actually get a slot for it. See, here's our terrain scanning working right now. Alright, so obviously this has already been a super spoiler run. This is super spoilers. We're going to fight the real final boss. But yeah, I'm totally spoilers here. Oh, Cycler better than Graphene Brace? Yeah, I guess there's not going to be doing much. I don't know, actually even know what crits. I've never used a brace before. I only started using it this run. So I'm not sure what kind of enemies I want it to be using it against. I will swap it out then. Let's regular quantum, experimental cooling. Alright. Have you fought the final boss in stream before? I did once, a long time ago. It's been a while. Once when I did a flight run. I think I've only ever done it once though. Flight run, of course. Yes, of course. I played so many other runs, and then I do flight run and immediately do ++ with it. Yeah, that was a number of betas ago. This could end in the first turn, couldn't it? Yeah, with the core cannon, it would be even much more likely. With the sheer cannon alone, I guess it's not impossible, huh? It's highly unlikely, though? No, it's too unlikely. Look at that. All shots have to hit, and you have to do... and all 8 of the shots have to hit the core, so that's not going to happen. But it could if I'd use the core cannon. The shear cannon can't kill though. Oh, he has slashing resistance. Oh, okay. Well then, actually, wait a minute. If he has slashing resistance, how much is his slashing resistance? It's a bot. 25%. Okay. If he has slashing resistance, yeah, I was looking at the other as at A8. I wasn't looking at actual architect. Oh, should have fired. There's this nice little comment there, but that's a neat trick. We clearly still have much to learn about scissors technology and LRCs in particular. Yeah, I was just clicking on the one in the front. I wonder how much damage we are going to be taking here. I haven't actually been here since the ambient was added. Ambient sound. When I came here, it was silent. Cosplay will save you. Moved one slide over so I could slap the grunt too. Intruder alert, calling all architects over AOCOM. Realignment here. Thermal shield. It's not cosplay if your cannons actually melt people. Good one. How fast is this guy? 28? We move about as fast as he does. Speedy legs. We move about as fast as he does. That's damn. That's pretty good, huh? It means you could technically don't have to shoot him. You can just run. Oh, let's see what this does to him anyway. 309. Oh, there he goes. Probably worth more to take him down then. Alright, what else is out here? Energy well sitting on the ground. I'll take that. Okay, never mind. Take that. What's that? Advanced hacking suite. Alright. He'd be gone. I like how the tour distance has decreased so much here. Okay, so yeah, I did set it there too. It did increase again. We were talking about that. I was Valguris was asking about that. When we were in command, but yeah, I did increase it based on for this this particular map because we're not directly under it anymore. So it did I did go further out with that. Oh, we have perfect terrain scanning, and we're gonna find your. Oh, well, this is a dead end. Yeah, that's a terrible dead end. It would really suck if we were actually worried about that. Nice digging tool. Damn it. I was trying to line you guys up. Didn't work. They took out the walls, so I just went the other way. Alright, there's a bunch of stuff up here. Always run into their faces and point blank them. I just wanted to line them up though, but yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of I just love lining things up like that. Seems so much more efficient. More dead ends. Not a single pad out here. What the hell? No pads, nowhere. If you're in a face, you can line them easily. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I guess that could have worked there. Oh, here comes Architect. A little far away from me. Many hunters would be terrifying for any build that was slightly SMP. I agree. We're down to 804 core though. It's going down slowly. Damn. Alright, so he came from the south, but we knew that already. Oh, look, we can also see there's an integrity redistributor up there. Did we see anything else? Teleporter. Reconstructor, and that's it. That's it? And that's it. That's all we got. Lyra Caron directly north of the penetrate them both. Oh yeah, here. That makes sense. I only pulled back earlier. I guess no, I have to get around him again. See, I took an extra shot for that. Didn't kill him. Ouch. Taking damage anyway. How about I just open fire and you die? The hell are all these things? It does suck. Pretty good avoidance though, 70%. Why'd you put 700 patrol on this map? It's a little hunters, yeah. These guys are nasty. Can you open the wall for me? Oh, it's already open there. Ouch, ouch. Alright, found one. A6. Hello, A6. Guess I'll kill you first. Impaled me. Twice. The one guy that your cannon does nothing to. Yeah, he still died, but that's true. Oh, I can see the architect again. Oh, this isn't a dead end here. Good job, guys. $7.59. Only one down. 724. Give that hunter a raise. Alright, did you guys finally take out the wall behind me? Yes, good. There's a lot of grunts out there. Oh, here comes Architect again. Probably should have stepped a little closer. It didn't matter. There's a Sigix corpse. This map would have killed a good chunk of my runs by now. A lot of hunters. Oh, whoops, I should have fired west. grunt at the end of a super long tunnel there. Enhanced grunt. You guys were so friendly before. There's one down here. Yep, there it is. Three. There he is. Found him. Oh, you're so screwed. Now you can core cannon him? Yeah. Let's do that. Here he comes. Haven't gotten to do this. 87% chance. Also need the energy to kill him, but we've got a lot of bio cells. I have to hit his core. What's his core exposure? 25. Actually, wait. Also, wait. Ah. Here we go. Yeah, super spoilers. The true end to the lore of Cogmind. And I have a teleporter, so I can get the hell out of here in a second. Cogmind cheeses the world. Missed him. Okay, I got a critical hit, destroy, but it didn't get him. He's got, as you can see, he's got a ton of resistances, so it's hard to do it that way. Got to damage him. All right, come on. We're gonna beat you. Oh, wait, I need more power to do this. Yes, he is fine. All right, I need to drop one of these. One hit. Wow, that was pretty nice. It says second hit. First one just destroyed. Initiating irreversible singularity event. Goodbye. Oh yeah, I did get an achievement. No, look at that. The bigger they are. Wait a minute. Huh. Apparently when I was here last I did something. I escaped out. Architect destroyed. Pick up. 10. And I'm counting down now. I should probably leave. Oh, I should probably leave. But, damn. Ah, I should have gone over there, huh? There's an architect data core. I've never picked it up. I never got his core. If I walk over there, wait, if I walk over there, will I die? I should have killed him at point blank. I could grab that. Also, I've never picked up one of these. It's a modified Suzuki shear gun. He actually has a shear gun and has modified it. Or more than one, but anyway. You have time. Do the math. Yeah, it's math time, right? The thing is, I don't know exactly. I think you need at least we need at least a few turns to get to the exit from the teleporting position, which is like, yeah, it'll probably take at least 2 or 3 turns. I don't know the exact distance, but it's something like that. And if you look at the distance here, 1 turn, 2 turns. I think it's just enough time. Oh, it also costs 100 to. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Walrus is pointing out here. It takes 100 to take. Also, also I have to drop something in order to pick it up. Won't be able to equip the shear gun without dying. Oh yeah, the shear gun for sure is off the table. That's impossible. But I think the data core is probably doable. I think the data core is doable. Shear gun, in addition, is pushing it because it's the extra pickup and you got to move an extra 2 spaces. That's too close to the edge. I don't quite remember the distance too for the exit. It would be really dumb to die. Also, I'd have to pull something off, which I don't really want to do. Oh, it's 6 tiles post teleport? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I knew it was something under 10, which means we could definitely do it within three moves or so. 180 to use should be pretty good then. I kind of want to put my build back together at the end though. I don't. Thing is, I'd like the end score sheet to show exactly everything. Let me see. I could draw. I could still actually attach a weapon. So here we go. 9, 8, 7. Okay, that's right. I don't have to actually pick up the core ID. It's only for the that would be the. I guess you guys are always talking about this, which I don't plan on going for. 7. It's good enough. Got it. Extracted unknown sensor trigger ID, etc., etc. That's the trigger for. We didn't actually get that though. So you have to go all the way, way out here, and then get the actual terminal. You have to fight him out there to get the other, to actually be able to use the core. But anyway. Oh, you still need this shear gun ID, Oimika? I don't know. I can actually get it, can't I? I could take 2 steps and pick something up. We have a free slot. Oh, we keep forgetting. I don't normally do the collection anyway. I don't technically need it, but let me see. 2 more steps. He's gonna go 6 in a second. 6. It's probably safe. Okay, I got 1 more turn. Yeah, it's safe. 6-5. 6-5. Let's get the hell out of here. That was a little close. If I like press the wrong button here a couple times, it's gonna kill me. All right, that was really close. I'm gonna skip the ending, even though it's a spoiler stream. But yeah, we're gonna skip the ending, and I got away. I got Planet Killer, high score. What is the high score? Oh, I haven't had a high score above 100K in a very long time. In fact, last time I got above 100K was when I did the ST, double ST on command, I'm sure. Yay! Nice. Totally did not. I got Planet Killer. I didn't have that one. I did not expect this to be an EXO run, but it turned into an EXO run. That was awesome. Nice. I've done the EXO. And I broke 100K barely. Hey, wait, I broke 100K specifically because I picked up the Sigix Corpse, I believe. I'm going to look at the score sheet here in a second. That's awesome. I didn't even knock Oyamaka off this high score list. That's unfortunate. All right, look at the score sheet here. Scores 100K. I haven't been over 100K in a long time. As usual, make this a little bigger for everyone else to see. So let's see here. We've got bonus point. Where did bonus come? Bonus. Yeah, there it is. See, recovered Sigix Corpse. I grabbed that Sigix Corpse to give me an extra 2K at the very end. And of course, if I'd played that more slowly at the end, I would have certainly gotten less because just from somewhat fewer kills in AO, wouldn't have made a massive difference. But no, here's like these two as well. Were oh no, A8 doesn't count, but A6 was an extra 400 points for sticking around. That's why Sigix Corpse is worth duping. Yeah, I know. It's pretty funny. It's a funny way to get a little boost to your score if you'd like. Dupe the corpse. It does give you multiple bonuses. I even passed up 2 of these. It was in quarantine. We did see 2 Sigix Corpses, but I was going to carry that through the whole game. That's what you do if you're really crazy. Oh, AO, hearing AO messes with mine. Everyone else I've ever heard says A0. Is it, everyone else calls it A0, huh? Yeah, I don't remember people mentioning on stream. I haven't watched one of those in a while, I guess. And in my mind, I always think of it as AO. Even though technically, yes, it is access 0. It is indeed. That would be the proper way to call it. So I'm just being incorrect. Here, does recovered mean in inventory? Oh, yeah, I had it in my inventory. You have to have it. You can't attach it, of course. It's not a. It's just an item. It's not a part. But recovered means you brought it with you when you left. So it has to be in your inventory for that, and you have to win. You only get this bonus if you win and have some in your inventory, but it gives you a bonus for each one, and you can find multiple, or you could technically replicate one, which is kind of ridiculous. But hey, fine, whatever. So it gives you extra points. You could probably get an extra 8 to 10K just from corpses, but that also, again, it's an inventory drain on you if you do that. So it puts you at a slight disadvantage, which is part of why you get the bonus for it. Old MCRG had a map. AIO. AIEIO. All right. Is there anything else I want to look at on this particular in this particular score sheet? The main thing I wanted to check was also the Sigix Corpse bonus. I had forgotten what it was. I was curious. I was pretty sure. I mean, it had to have been over 500, so I knew it pushed me over. But main Tech Warlord imprinted. But yeah, that's a good exit. You can mostly see what I had going there. Peak State. Peak State was technically not Sigix exoskeleton. So I maybe want to update that, I wonder. Probably should. Because Peak State never accounted for this. This is a whole different kind of item because it replaces a bunch of your slots. And the main way Peak State works is by adding up the total value of all your stuff. And so obviously all those slots filled with stuff that that is later taken away from you by the exoskeleton, obviously that's going to outweigh it. So I should probably have a special case for this. I mean, the rating can't go higher. The game only supports up to 10, but I might have to, I'll add a special case probably for the exo for Peak State in particular. Otherwise, it's obviously kind of wrong. Something to add there. It's going to be a special case. The first and only item in Cogmind that can remove a bunch of your slots, but give you lots of other power. So yeah, I'll have to give it I'll calculate it out and give it some special value because technically you might have a weaker exoskeleton than a true other peak state, but it should it'll probably be the most powerful thing, your most powerful state. So yeah, this clearly our end state is more powerful than this here, which isn't bad actually with the Sigix Pro. This was pretty good as well, but I wouldn't call it quite as good as this. So yeah, I'll work on that. I don't think I can't think of anything else I wanted to look at. Look at other stuff if anybody wants to, but I have word wrap, line wrap on at the moment. It's off now. Exo rating 0. Oh, actually, let me think here. 1 second. There's one thing I wanted to look at. Here it is. Dominant class. This was newly added in beta 11. Sigix class. Once you get the Sigix exoskeleton, it gives you the Sigix class. So, and we're alien because we also were using alien stuff, which is going to make a lot of sense. You're probably not going to see. I'm curious actually later on. Will we see a non-alien Sigix? Because you get alien by having alien parts and you're using mostly alien tech. But if you're not, then you could theoretically become something other than alien Sigix. Probably unlikely though. Non-alien Sigix feels oxymoronic. Yes, it does. Also going to be less powerful because most people who are going to be using the exoskeleton are going to be using the stuff that's going to be the most powerful that you get bonuses with. But if you just didn't find much of it, like technically you might not find the broadsword and sheer cannon and stuff, and maybe instead of sheer guns, you want to use, for example, because sheer guns are guaranteed, but you might want to use like perforator or some other kinds of weapons. It's certainly possible. The other typical stuff that you might use at the end game. Sigix mutant, more realistic. Yeah, it's a base class though. Aliens, they're really similar, obviously, in terms of what they are, but they mean something slightly different. Sigix is specifically because they're using the exoskeleton, which is kind of funny because some of the NPCs don't actually realize you're not an alien because they're not familiar with that being something you can even do. But yeah, this was our run for. We were a mutant for a lot of this, but not the whole time. Had a few specific builds going. Commander mutant. That was in Warlord. Oh, we had enough allies for that. For the longer time. dominant class distribution for most of it. Alien Physics 10%. Hmm. Anyway, that was one of the other things I wanted to look at. What else is here? You can see the whole story there. Here's the end. That's another thing. Funny last messages. Can watch the AO countdown getting very close. And actually, the achievement ended up in the messages there. That's cool. Hmm. Oh, and it starts right there. Wow. Just the perfect number of last messages recorded. And the end map. Yeah, good work. Achievement. Resistances, you can see there we got the 50 marked into our best states. Schematics all through Z Intel. Fabricated both of these. That lasted a while. That region plating was using that for a good bit. Oh, interesting. There's an extra space at the end of these. Specifically because it's possible to have extra information in parentheses afterwards, I believe, with the preloaded and stuff. So the space was stuck as part of the string at the front. Alien tech. Yeah, that was another achievement that I got here, the artifact hunter, because I hadn't used this many alien artifacts in a single run before. Compact flight railgun. That was our seed. First W6. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Oh, over here. Yeah, I'm still missing a couple wins. Actually, wait. Isn't what? I don't have one of these yet. Huh. I know this one is the one that I need to. I've tried to get this one a couple times. Win 5, but never really panned out. That one I think ideally would be done with some kind of just a quick flight hacking run. And this one, yeah, this one I'm actually looking forward to trying. That should be a really fun one. The last win where you surrender. That'll be tough. Anyway, SW4 you do F5. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I did get that one? Oh, I did get that one on point. Okay. I don't even remember which ones I had because I do them on stream, but oh, too long ago. Space them all out so far. Because as you can see, I don't get a lot of repeat wins. I mainly just get the basic wins. My stats don't go back as all the way to the beginning either. I didn't start recording my stats until later, or sticking with the same stats. I always would replace my game data with new builds, but now I'm starting to build up. So you can see I got 81 gallery, 84% achievements, 41 lore. My lores are really low though. Anyway, for W4 you should try being on the outside of the XL. Oh, not a wizard. No, definitely not a wizard. Big discipline. No, that's you definitely don't want to be wizard. That would be cheating. Hmm. Playtime 10 hours. Because of streaming. Otherwise, much faster to do that. Cool. All right. Well, that's pretty much that'll be the end of this run then. Awesome. Finish it on a good note. Escaped singularity, and next we're going to. I guess I'm going to be streaming some 70RLs because I said I was going to be streaming 70RLs, and I was waiting for this run to finish up. So probably going to move on to that next. Wizard is objectively a cooler class than most of what you've been. A cooler class. It is a cool class, though. Yes. Wizard is a cool class. Vorm has a way to go. Hopefully, a few thousand hours in this game as well. Yeah, it seems like the kind of game he can definitely get into. So I'm glad he's has found it and actually started playing. I mean, I don't know when he would have started otherwise, but I guess he started sooner than that because I sent him a key since I heard he was interested. But yeah, it was cool. Also see other new players streaming as well. But yeah, so far in my record records here, I've got 428 hours. Probably before that, I only had like maybe 150 or 200 or so. So my total hours are definitely a lot lower than some of the best players out there. A lot of people up around 1,000. Some people have even more than that. But yeah, it does take a good 300 or 400 hours before you've started to see most of what's out there. So, and I will keep adding stuff so the time just goes up. For the people who join late and then have years to catch up. A lot of still fun stuff to come. But anyway, all right. So yeah, as I was saying, next up we're probably going to be streaming 70 RLs. I guess it won't just be this week because it's already Friday for us here. So next week, starting sometime I'll probably start 70 RLs. I haven't even looked through 70. I know there's some cool ones this year. I haven't even looked through yet. I'm going to be picking this year rather than doing judging, so it'll be a little different than previous years. And yeah, I won't. I will be doing them fresh though. I'm not going to be playing them myself and then sharing them on stream. I'm going to be just doing them fresh so that also developers who see that can also maybe get some fresh player feedback as well if interested. And maybe we'll have some of the developers on uh, if I get in touch with them or happen to know them, since a lot of them hang out on the Discord as well. But yeah, so we'll do that. I don't have a schedule for that or anything specific planned, but we might do more than one stream in the week. Depends on a number of things. But we'll see about that. So Vectis, I can't wait to see your 1,000 ally stream where you somehow haul 1,000,000 combat alt gems by access. Working, Vectis, your streams are so crazy. Hand of Code. I've had it since 2017. I have 80 minutes. Oh man, that's gonna take a while at that rate. It's okay. You can watch it through Vorm. All right. Yeah, we'll see, youngster. I'm excited too for 70 hours of science. I'm sure there's some really good stuff out there, and we won't be playing the stuff that I have to play but don't really want to play when I'm judging. So I'm sure we'll get to see some cool stuff. I won't get too far into like testing them at all either, so I won't know everything about them. And I'm sure we'll still find some gems accidentally, but we'll see how many I play. Cool. Learn more through Vorm. Don't get obliterated so fast. Dip your toes back in. That makes sense. All right, so yeah, I'll see everyone back on the Discord, and yeah, other than that, I'm working on Luigi AI and working on the next fix release for Cogmind. We'll see you next time.